Oh. Okay. I think this is showing up alright. Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. Learn more. I don't need to. Just waiting for my co-commentator. He's doing some scarfing right now. And then he's gonna be back. He's gonna get the well-fed buff. We're gonna be able to get right into it. Let's see here. There we go. We'll give some game audio. Does my actually, let's see. Does my cursor? Yeah, my cursor doesn't show on the screen there. That might be helpful for it to show up there. Is it like? Let's see here. XCOM game properties. It does say it does have capture cursor there, but it doesn't actually capture a cursor of any kind. Like, that's weird. That's really weird. Yeah, why doesn't it capture the cursor? Let's see here. Maybe something else captures cursor? Yeah, no, I don't see anything that would capture cursor. That's weird. Okay. I guess we're running without a cursor. I don't know why it would be like that. Cuz the cursor would be useful so that everyone can see what I'm mousing over more accurately. Okay, maybe I can figure that out another time. I'm not gonna have the time to figure it out right now. Let's see, what files do we have here? Got a bunch of test files, and then the IRONMAN file. Okay, it looks like we have a cursor now. I'm not sure where this came from. Like, let me see this stream like feed that I have over here if it updates and shows that we have a cursor. Yeah, okay, we got a cursor now. Awesome. I guess like it had capture cursor on and it wasn't properly capturing the cursor. And I turn it off and turn it back on and then it works. Incredible. You love to see that. Man's just scarfing his food. I'm gonna quickly mute myself. Have a bite to eat as well. I got some food here with me. Come on, bruh. What is this? There we go.
We're live.
We're live. We're live. The bikes are hot.
That's oh the mics. I see that the bikes are hot. I was like, dude, get off.
The bikes are hot. The mics are hot.
The bikes are hot.
The Ikes are hot.
Ikes are hot.
The Ikes are hot. Yeah.
Are we actually? Are the mics actually hot?
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, okay. What's up, dude? How's it going?
Great. I'm so excited to do this stream.
Yeah, you've been really gassed up since we last played.
I woke up first thing in the morning the day after.
Okay. I was gonna say first thing in the morning. You've been waking up at 3 p.m. So
no. That's an outlier. That's an outlier. But like first thing in the morning the day after our last stream, I woke up and I was thinking XCOM. I was thinking Janet. I was thinking Sybil. Like I was thinking Javier.
I think this is the first time you've said Janet right, by the way.
Yeah, it is. We're hot fix. We have a few hot fixes this stream.
Are we hot fixing? Okay, we're patching. We're live patching.
We have a few hot fixes this stream because you've changed. You look a little bit different, right? So we've hot fixed you.
I met my my girlfriend of 8 years originally because I saw her talking with a friend of mine about Love Live, and I said, "Wow, that's cringe. Let's let's bail on her and go get Froyo." And I asked another girl who was at that event out on a date. And so ever since then, I've had a deep hatred of Love Live.
Is
But
this like a troll or is this real?
no, this is a real story. It's a real.
Really? Okay.
My origin of meeting Julia is she was talking to my friend Jamie about Love Live. I said, she's cringe. I was talking to this girl, Christina. And then I was like, hey, Christina, let's you and me go get Froyo. And so I was like, Julia, who I barely knew at the time, I was like, go home. Get out of here. And so we went and got Froyo. And whatever. The relationship with Christina did not work out. She was a Yu-Gi-Oh player. That's how it goes.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good for
It was a low bar. I was scraping at that point. And so afterwards, I started dating Julia. We got along. Everything's good. She insists that we keep up to date on Love Live. I am still up to date on Love Live. It's killing me. Every week, this season, Love Live is airing its newest season. It's so bad. I cannot believe how many episodes of Love Live I've watched. I told Julia, like, Julia, like, we're talking about, like, getting married soon. Like, that's, like, in our future. And she's like, hey, Ian, you know what you should do for me if we get married? You should buy me tickets to a live Love Live concert. And I was like, I cannot morally justify saying we're going to fly to where there is a concert, because there's almost none. But spoiler, by the way, we're close enough to the GTA that I will say Toronto.
Crazy.
There's not enough Toronto Love Live concerts that I can do it locally. We would have to travel. I'd have to spend vacation time traveling to a Love Live concert. And it has been eating away at me, and that's the reason she doesn't have a ring yet.
It's because of the Love Live concert?
Yeah, exactly.
This is all very funny to say as the first thing to say when we go live also.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I like to keep you up to date on my life. Julia's poking her head into the room. Hearing me
Hi, Julia!
Hey,
Hope
Julia.
you have fun at the concert, whatever happens.
Julia, would you actually want to go to a Love Live concert? Would you like it more than a wedding? Would you like me to propose at a Love Live concert? No, that's live love. All right, what's going on with you? What have you been up to?
I've been doing a whole bunch of video editing and a whole bunch of like chores. Lots of cleaning. I went to a cool tournament this weekend as well. Spent the whole day there. Was very sore afterwards, so that's like kind of part of the reason why I'm like, you know, feeling all decrepit and stuff, and I had trouble waking up today, because like I was sore after then. I was feeling good just a couple days ago, and then yesterday I woke up, I had the worst back pain ever, and I was like, what did I do to deserve this? All I did was try to go to sleep, dude. And so it carried into today.
To be a real one, I was thinking about this for myself, but this applies to you as well.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of think that we should have like special chairs at tournaments, specifically so that way we don't wake up with problems, because like, you know, all these other kids, they're fit, they're fighting ready. we are frail old men.
Frail old men. Yes, I'm 15, frail old man at the age of 15.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
I'm not 15, by the way.
Live 15-year-old, just like Love Live. By the way, I've got no visuals, just so you know.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point. I messed up. Thank you for saying that.
Stream viewers can see more than I can right now.
Yes. Okay. How's that?
Yeah, we are clean. We are cleared. We are loading.
Perfect.
An Iron Man save file.
Yes.
Hold on. What happened to one save file?
These are just like test save files.
Interesting.
So the Iron Man will never save to 2 different files, but these are all non-Iron Man like test files that I've created. Like some of them I loaded up to test audio, like this one on the 17th, that was an audio test. And like this one from 2022 was me doing the tutorial for the first time.
You know what? I've embarrassed myself once already, not knowing the Argentinian versus Nicaraguan flag. Is Cologne the body scent from Cologne, Germany, or are they entirely unrelated like naming structures?
Well, isn't cologne like a catch-all term for cologne and not a brand of cologne?
I have no idea. I'll tell you, the first thing that comes up is the city. So good for them. They've passed Eau de Cologne.
Yeah, their SEO is better than men's fragrances.
It is named after the city. It is water from Cologne, Germany.
Interesting.
But yes, you're right. It's a generic term.
Here we are. We're back to our base. We're officially able to kind of work this stuff out for ourselves.
We are still making money every month. We're making $170, which is a living wage.
Yeah. Well, 170 XCOM bucks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what currency is that meant to be? That looks like
it's not a currency that is real. I don't think.
It looks like a tall cancer symbol.
Yeah, it kind of does. Like,
or like a fire version of the Super S that I used to draw as a kid.
The Super S that everyone tried to draw as a kid. I've never attempted to draw the Super S before.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm 100% serious. I've never attempted it.
It's like the whole reason why kids do it is because like there's cheats to do it.
Yeah, and because they put down the little dots and they connect them in the proper way, and then that's how they.
Yeah, exactly. it's like it's just a man-made or a child-made connect the dots puzzle.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. So we've got our upcoming events here to remind us. The arc thrower research is going to be done in 1 day, and alien containment, the building that we started to build over here, is going to be done in 1 day, and then we have a council report in 17 days. So I guess like a council report will take us to the situation room, and we'll talk about the state of affairs.
So like, does nothing happen? Like, are we given like 17 days to do whatever we want before the council report? Like,
we're given 17 days, I guess, to scan for alien activity, and I get the amount of alien activity we can find depends on how wide our network
that is exactly enough time for Janet to get out of the hospital and back into fighting condition.
It's more than enough time because I believe she's
2
out
extra
for...
days. That's a free weekend.
Yeah, wait.
Thanking her lucky stars.
Let's see, how many days is Janet
15.
out for? Yeah, okay, 15. You're right.
Sorry. Were you not? You don't remember? I was ready.
Yeah, I spent so much time video editing I couldn't remember if it was 15 or if it was 12. Because the first time she was out was for 12.
Oh, actually, hold on. This is helpful. We have 4 characters that are still rookies.
Yeah, because Victor didn't get the promo last mission.
Victor did not get it, and everybody else has not been on a mission. So hypothetically, we could run 1 rookie mission and get everyone, assuming everybody but Victor gets a kill, and Victor just needs to be there.
We could. I am slightly worried about that though because of how last mission went, and it was still a tutorial mission, and these characters are not like 70 aim characters save for Victor.
Yeah, we're very much hoping that Jiwoo turns into a heavy.
Yeah, so that she has more options to skip the aim check.
Well, I'm pretty oh my god, look at me go.
Queen. Queen, come on, let us research nicknames. I want to make her queen.
Yeah, so we got a nice little team. I'm all right. So in this case, I'm pretty flexible. Is there anything we want to pay for right now? We don't actually have that much in the bank. We just
we need an arc thrower when the research is completed for that, so that we can capture stuff for our interrogation. Like,
okay, so do we want to write? Oh, that's 1 day away.
Yeah, it's 1 day away. So the moment we go to the scanner and we scan for activity, it'll basically
right after. Like,
yeah, pretty much.
Let's just burn that day. Let's just get that out of the way.
Okay. So
now let's assign new research.
Yep. Let's see what we got.
And then we're gonna go try and manufacture it, which see how much it costs.
We did our research in the arc thrower prototype, and we believe this device is ready for final production. Hooray!
Mm-hmm.
It's available for manufacturer. Okay, it's a non-lethal sidearm, so I guess it replaces the pistol. I would really like that to not be in like the utility slot. I'd like that to be a pistol replacement.
Yeah, that would be very annoying, considering the pistol has done nothing for us.
Yeah, exactly. Most effective against weakened enemies. Use the build/buy item in engineering. Okay, yes, we gotta go to engineering for that. Carapace armor. Slow. It costs 22
nice to get it, but 10 alloys. Is alloy our currency?
I don't think so. I think like
alloy is a resource. It's an upgrade mat.
Yeah, like this seems like this is originally what I was like, let's do this, but this comes out to be finished after our next report.
So you want to say maybe? I mean, the thing is, we only have 20 currency in order to like do anything right now. So we're kind of restricted by what we could build, even if we finish our research.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, we only have 28 Aether bucks.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. We do. So it might just be best to do this, and maybe this gets sped up if we can find more, like scientists more.
I don't hate it, and then if we can get money from just like time passing, then we could hypothetically like next mission get carapace armor for our actual troops.
Yeah, we'll see. I also just want to take a look at what these other things. So I think weapon fragments.
We don't know right now. We don't know if like fast slow is like something that's going to change over time or like what's triggering it.
I think it's the amount of scientists you have.
Okay, so right now we have an excess of scientists for the purpose of weapon fragments. So it's encouraging us to do this and saying we don't have enough for carapace.
We definitely do need to do weapon fragments eventually to get laser weapons.
Well, I mean, we very easily could just go like, do like the fast ones. And then carapace armor, it will be ready for our next mission anyways. Because we have 2 fast ones ready to go.
Well, we can only assign 1 research project at a time, I think.
But it's going to take 5 days, and we have 16 days left before our next council meeting. I'm open to weapon fragments if you just want to like get that done. It's on the fast scale. It's good to go. The only other consideration is just honestly, I would say weapon fragments is just a high prio in general. You disagree?
No, I'm just like also trying to read some of this other stuff because I know that weapon fragments is going to lead us to laser weapons, which is good.
So let's talk then. Let's say. So weapon fragments upgrades our weapon damage. What is meld recombination going to do?
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to read this.
It could be a weapon of some kind.
Oh, maybe this leads to like the requirements for creating psionic troops. That's probably like it's kind of vague, right? So it doesn't exactly tell you, but that's what it seems like it leads to.
Experimental warfare. It's so. Revolutionized combat. So this might be like producing a new type of grenade. It could be producing a new. Like the thing is that we won't know these until we do them. So I mean, armor is the only one that's very obvious, and the sectoid autopsy is presumably going to give us some kind of benefit against them. Implants. Okay, so we might be able to get implants if we do sectoid autopsy. Again, I think the idea of eventually we're going to want to do weapon fragments, and it's on the fast category, which means that like the game is encouraging us to say, do the fast stuff. It's here. It's sort of like, if we just follow that instinct, I think it will keep our characters like on scale with the difficulty. But that said, every hit we've done on an enemy so far has been a one-shot.
Yeah. Well, we had 1 hit in the last mission that was not a one-shot.
Yeah, but okay, so it's very that was on the special troop, right? The non-sectoid.
No, I'm not counting that because that guy got grenaded for the first hit. He would not have died in 1 hit if he did get shot point blank, I don't think. But the hit I'm talking about is when Janet shot at the mind merging, not mind melding, you're right. The mind merging guy.
Mind merging guy.
Yeah,
you're right. I do remember this.
Yeah, he took 2 damage instead of 1, and I went back at the footage and looked at that, and I think the reason why that is because the shot, like I think the shot like hit the log cover or something like that. And it intercepted because she shot a burst of 3 shots.
Yeah.
Or 3 or 4 shots or whatever. And I think some of it got intercepted by the cover. Because I don't see any reason on screen from the UI.
As to why that would happen,
as to why that would happen.
Well, I think it's just a damage roll, right? That causes it? Like
no, because it has a fixed damage. There's no damage range. Because remember, in second wave, we would have to turn on the modifier for that.
I'm pretty sure there was a damage range though. I remember seeing that our shots could do like 3 to 5 damage, and I commented even last time that I was like, oh, I hope we don't low roll our damage.
I don't think that's the case though.
Okay.
Because we didn't turn that on.
We intentionally removed the damage rolls, is what you're saying?
Like there's not supposed to be a damage roll modifier. Like there's not supposed to be damage rolls in the game, but there is a modifier to turn a range of damage like roll.
Oh, I follow.
For every attack.
Okay. Okay. Either way, I think progress is innovation. So my view, crank out a weapon fragment, and then we can in 5 days check to see if we can afford to give anyone an upgrade weapon. Because either way, it's going to be 2 missions before we can really use carapace armor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that missions are going to come at like an even pace like that, like with the council meetings, but I don't know that for certain.
Mm-hmm. It's tough to say because we've never played.
Yes, but I think that decision making, good.
Yeah, okay.
There's my vote. Weapon fragment is my vote.
We'll go with weapon fragments because we got to do it at some point, I think.
Yeah.
So.
I agree. That does seem to be the most pressing of our current research options. We'll
See, she agrees with me. Dr.
We'll
Fallon.
notify you when a
She also
complete report
speaks,
is
I think, every
available.
language in the world. Is that right?
Beats me.
I thought that was her shtick.
Oh, we don't have the Robux left to make
I told
this. Yeah, so we can't make an arc door. Dang, bruh.
Yeah, I knew it was a good possibility.
Okay, we have 38 alloys also for our alloy check.
Okay, that actually is good to know. And we have 12 Ethereum.
Illyrium.
So, yeah.
you and your Aether bucks.
Yeah, Ethereum, you're right. So I think that we can, if we progress time, sometime in the next month, it's kind of unclear how many days away it is, we are going to get 170 monies. And then we could make an arc thrower once we get that.
Yeah, we'd have to do that. We just don't have the money for
We
it
don't
right now.
really know how far away it is. Oh, something's happening. It's only been a couple days.
Alien containment's done being made.
Oh, it's just showing us that. Okay.
Yeah.
Alien containment facility online.
There's no value in stopping, right? Because we don't have any more money to do stuff. Are we getting paid at the council meetings, or when are we getting paid?
Good question. I'm gonna see. I just want to see like what exactly is going on here. Cause like, what if building doesn't require money? What if it requires more like alloys or whatever? Let's just take a look.
Take a look here.
Okay, so that definitely requires money. It costs power. It will cost. Okay, monthly maintenance. I've never been more wrong about what. Maybe it will cost money.
Okay.
So we got a lab to increase research speed.
Uh-huh.
Requires scientists, and it requires power. And in order to get power, we need to build power generators. Thermogenerator.
The currency is fucked. If your nominal currency is $60 to build a building, then how do you afford groceries? How many dollars is groceries?
Maybe like one whole week of grocery. Oh wait, what the? I didn't.
Buildings are expensive. I promise you.
Huh. I just noticed that these parts say Steam, so I guess these are.
So we'll get something when we get down there, but we're not down there yet.
Yeah, well, because it said right here, thermogenerator has to be built over steam vents.
Yes, that makes
so
sense.
that's what that is.
I mean, regardless, these are kind of outside of our spread, but just go through them. So lab does what again? And labs are cheap for us because we're European, right?
Increases research speed. Yeah, and we well, I don't think it's quite cheap yet because we need to lock down the whole continent, I think.
Oh, okay.
But once we do so, it should be like labs should be cheaper for us.
Okay, so that makes sense. So yeah, so a bunch of labs means that we are. I am presuming that this is a multiplicative effect, and we are not going to just get 5 labs and then have 0 research time. But still, that 20% is a pretty big bonus.
Yeah. Satellite uplink. So it seems like you need satellite uplinks for, the amount of satellites you launch out there.
Gotcha. So
wait, we must have a satellite uplink. Okay, here's a satellite.
You have one to start. Don't get rid of it for $5.
Cost to remove $5.
Oh, is that what I assumed that it was like mortgage rules, like we were going to get $5 to remove it.
No, you have to pay to remove it.
You have to pay to remove it. Okay, wow. Yeah. So yeah, it's actually negative. Although we could afford to remove everything and then have $5 left over.
True. Fix it. Well, I guess not the access lift. You gotta have that. But
Okay.
so now that I'm reading that there's an adjacency bonus for satellite uplink, we gotta this spot here is gonna be reserved for satellite uplink 2 for adjacency's sake.
Yes. Although we could also, did adjacency include verticality?
I gotta assume that's the case as well. So this spot could also be an uplink, but we'd have to build access lift here before we do that. So if we're
Yeah,
gonna,
we'll get to that eventually.
yeah, if we're gonna build an early uplink, it's got to be here.
Okay, so
Oh, and the rest of the facilities also.
Yeah.
So power generator.
Plus 6 power. Okay, so we got our answer about power earlier because buildings cost power.
Oh wow!
And this just allows more buildings.
Thermo gives plus 20. That's way better than power.
For every adjacent power facility. So hold on. So go back to our map. So what we really want is the bottom row to be thermo generators.
Yeah, just
it's only adjacent, isn't it?
it said it had to be above.
No, the plus 2 for adjacency bonus.
For thermo?
Yeah, for every adjacent power facility. So thermo generator and power generator are 2 types of power facilities.
Yeah, okay, so it doesn't need to be a thermo beside a thermo. It can be a thermo beside a power.
Yeah.
So like we could do a thermo here and a power here.
The only thing I slightly worry about is there's a possibility that above doesn't mean on the Steam square. It might mean that the Steam square is required to be Steam and the one physically above it.
Maybe, yeah. I think by the time we get there, we'll probably like
have an answer.
Yeah, have an answer to that, whether it be like from chat or from like me being like, I must know, and I go search it up.
I mean, regardless, power is limited right now, so we should be aware of that. Power is going to be a concern before more buildings are.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't really see anything else that we could do unless we want to. Do we have?
How did our income go down $18 a month?
Because we built the new facility and it requires money for upkeep.
It finished building, and so it's not during construction; it's post production.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So like, there's like you have to pay a fee to start construction on it, and then once it's done, it has an upkeep fee. So.
Garçon, please spin the globe.
You want to spin the globe? You don't want to. You want to give us some medals, the Defender's medal.
Which one does this one even do? I was right. We did talk about this earlier. I mean, the only thing is we could consider, like, honestly, to be real, there's a possibility that Jiwoo ends up being like a med kit holder just to help other characters.
Possibly.
If she doesn't end up as heavy.
Yeah, I would not want to commit I mean, like, the absolute biggest power play we could do is put this on Sybil.
Yeah, I'm aware, because if she's looking through the scope of her sniper and then watches all 3 other characters die, I still want her to win the mission.
Yeah, or at least extract from it.
Yeah, or at least extract from it, and then we'll leave Jiwoo and insert 2 other characters we don't like.
So we agree, Defender medal, no panic on Sybil.
Are we committed to that? Yeah, all right. You know what? I'm. Oh God, it does feel a little min-maxy, but her will is not amazing. It's pretty good, but it's not amazing. So I'm maybe down for it.
47. So
she's not. No, she is. On relative scale, she's not bad, but like it feels like we're dealing with numbers in like the 80s for AIM.
For like, you mean like for AIM or for like?
Well, I'm just saying like I know they're different stats, so they might be on a different scale, but it's still like 47 is a smaller number than 83. You know what I mean?
Yes.
There's room for growth. I'm assuming that these are out of 100 just because of the range that they've been existing in.
No, actually, okay. I will say real quick, Will goes beyond 100. Because I was actually doing I was talking with a friend of mine who like is experienced with XCOM, and I was talking about like some of the enemies that we're gonna face, and I stat checked one of the enemies on the wiki, and it had 120 will.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
But okay, that's good to know. We haven't seen an enemy panic yet, have we?
No, and they probably will not.
Okay.
I don't think enemies tend to
They'll
panic.
they'll lay down their lives for the cause.
I think in order to like do psionic stuff against enemies, like you need a psi trooper of some kind, because they've got the iron will. They don't care if another guy dies.
Yeah.
But maybe here's what we should do. We'll hold the medal for now until we feel like we want to deploy Sybil. We're not going to deploy Sybil in the next mission, I don't think.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
So
I was like slightly considering it, like her and 3 rookies, but I get your view.
Or like if we do get a hit on scan here, then we can evaluate if we wanted to deploy Sybil.
So weapon fragments are done. So do you want to look just in case a weapon costs 20, we could do, or less, we could do it right now. Like to build a weapon.
Scope available for manufacture.
Scope. Hold on. Soldiers
Targeting
aim.
module.
Sybil could get better.
Because that's what she needs. She needs more aim. Beam weapons. We need 10 weapon. We don't have enough new weapons
It's also
for that.
slow. I think again we're immediately looking back at what is fast currently.
Which is meld recombination, and that's it really. Like we have normal duration on experimental warfare, and sectoid autopsy.
Because considering fast is at 5 speed, normal is at 7, and then we have 1 slow at 22, and what's the beam weapons at?
2 slow, 1's at 19.
So I want to say that 7 might be like a standard number, and it's more than doubling to go further. Because we saw 2 fasts at 5, and we've seen 3 normals at 7. At least for like the current like development time for the items we're doing right now. I think that might be standard.
So do we go?
I'm fine with normal or fast, is what I'm saying, because it only wastes 2 days to go for.
Okay. We'll go meld recombination.
Yeah, because we don't know what anything does yet.
Yeah.
So, like,
technology has a number of potential
you want to go to the
applications.
engineering
Yes.
and look at the old man with the big dumper
Notify
and
you as soon as we have something
see if he
significant
has
to
a scope
report.
for us. What does that cost? 20. Exactly enough. If we're not gonna, okay, like, aim is good. I mean, this is not just like a Sybil thing. Like, aim is just good. It's a consideration. What do you think about scope?
We need the arc thrower.
So you want to save up some money. But the thing is, the next time we're getting money, we're getting like 150 of it.
Yeah, but like I don't think the scope's important enough. I think we can get by without it.
Okay, leave it for now. That's fine. Okay, Asia's in trouble.
Classic Asia's in trouble. This bit's never gonna die for the rest of the playthrough. Time limit 20 days. So we get an allowance if we do this.
We get an allowance if we.
Yeah,
get,
see, we get 200 for this, and then also we get
10 scopes.
We get an additional 60 because that's how much you get for satellite over Australia.
Okay.
So this is something to consider. We have a 20-day time limit to try to manufacture another satellite for more money, and better coverage over Asia for continent bonus.
I mean, I'm very down for it because we're getting an additional reward. As long as we don't have like a conflicting issue stopping us from doing it. Let's go look at what the path to getting a Australian satellite is.
It physically pains me that I can't spend $150 US in microtransactions on this game. Quit trolling, quit playing, brother. Quit playing. What are you doing in my chat saying that?
I'm telling you, the children yearn for Aetherbuff.
Yeah, this Ready guy, he's always showing up in my chat doing a little trolling. Okay, I guess we just continue on because we can't. Let's actually just pop out here real quick. I want to see
the cost of a satellite.
Yeah, what's it gonna take for us to get a satellite?
Confused. Are satellites the thing that happen once a month, or do we have to pay for them individually on the fly?
So,
because yeah, like on this screen, we get to do these periodically, right? Like this is just like a time restriction.
In order to launch a satellite, you have to make like a satellite.
Exactly. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so let's go back. It was in engineering. It was the other type of engineering.
Yeah. And then we build by items.
I think.
and it's $100. Okay, I guess you do have to build it. You have to manufacture it.
Yeah.
It costs 100 funny bucks.
And we're getting 200 back, and then you're saying also an additional 60 back. So it's
And
worth cost-wise, it's worth doing it.
We also need an uplink for this, by the way.
We're out of satellite space?
We like, if this is to be believed, we're only, like, each satellite uplink can only handle transmissions from 2 XCOM satellites, and we have 2 XCOM satellites.
Okay,
So,
go back one step. I want to stay in the map here. What does another access lift cost? Let's start there, hypothetically. 2 power, 50 monies.
And 5 days.
And $10 every month.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely just build one right here if that's what we're trying to go for.
No, but we need power, which means that we need to have power generators or thermo generators. So I was looking to see if it was worth it to get to it. I was seeing if it was worth it to get down to the steam so we could do a thermo, but it seems like no.
way.
So like, we're doing power, then we're building a power, and it's just barely affording us to be able to build the satellite.
Oh man, this doesn't look like it's something we're going to be able to fulfill in like 20 days time.
I mean, are you sure that we're out of satellite space?
Wait, did this just like actually, if I cancel this, do I get my money back for this? Okay, I do. Thank you game. Whew. Almost had a hard time.
So go with the satellite area, like the launch satellite area. I just want to see it tell us there you can't make a satellite.
Sure, the situation room, right?
Satellite uplink facility.
So
Yeah,
what about it makes you think that you can't do it?
Build more uplinks?
Uplinks. Oh, I see. There. Okay. So I hate looking at the middle of the screen for instructions.
It's true. That's where it tells us that we can't fire the rocket, and I hate being told I can't fire the rocket.
Scroll to the different countries. I just want to make sure it's not like regional. Like, no, it's a world limit of satellites in orbit.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming there's no value or like not enough value in like bringing a satellite down to put a new one up. Like there's no.
I'm receiving you. We'll monitor that contact, but I don't think it's
function like that.
Activity.
What is Bradford yapping about?
I don't know. He's crying. Leave him alone. Okay, so let's take a step back. Now we understand. We're not getting this money for a little bit. This 152, which is our first batch of coins. That's $172. Go back to the building space. Sorry, not this. Yeah, this one. Yeah, thank you. Hypothetically, go to the right. We need $62. Was it to build? To go anywhere, just so I can see what power generator. It's $60 even.
Yeah.
So, honestly, I think what's going to end up happening is it is worth it for us. Go to satellite uplink. 5 power, 10 engineers.
10 engineers. Oh man, I just realized that's gonna be a problem.
For the record, it's going to cost us $260 to get the Australian hangar in the satellite in the air, and then we're getting $260 back. So it is a perfect equivalent exchange, is what's on offer.
We need 5 more engineers for this also.
Oh, I was gonna say, where is our engineering credits? So we have 5 engineers. Are they used up? They're not used up permanently when we're building.
I think it's probably just like a stat check. I think the amount of guys you have is just a stat check on your base.
You don't think
management.
that we're expending them?
Yeah, I don't think you assign 4 engineers to do thing and then 6 engineers to do thing.
Okay, so then in that case, we do need.
Or maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong because it does say that when you try to build stuff, it requires 5 engineers or whatever.
So, but it doesn't cost us 5.
Yeah, it doesn't cost, but it requires.
It's like you said, it's a stat check.
Okay, maybe it is because I don't know.
Maybe it's just that engineers become unavailable during building, but then they're like for items they're always available.
Yeah, perhaps.
So either way, are any engineers assigned to anything right now, or do we only have 5 engineers total? Let's start there.
We don't have them assigned to anything because we're not building a facility and we're not building anything in the workshop.
And research has not cost us engineers.
Okay, and we have here, so council reports in 12 days. We have 20 days for the request from Asia. Yeah, Asia in bold lettering.
So if we were if I'm honest, like there are ways to make this work, but they're ugly. Like they're ugly ways. Go to the access. How much does it cost to build a new access lift?
50.
Yeah.
I don't
okay.
we can't. We might just need to have like 2 separate instances of power. Like we can maybe put like early game power up here.
And then late game power down there.
Yeah, and then late game power like in kind of this area.
I'm open to it. It's just that like just the active building, what's it called? Access lifts is already gonna cost us 4 to get down to, and we're going to be getting adjacency bonus. So we're probably gonna get. I anticipate, depending on how it works for the adjacency bonus rules, that we're gonna get 28 power from 3 power facilities on the top row. That's my estimate of what I think the game will actually give us.
It would be what? It would be 6.
Sorry, 26 is what I expect. That's what I expect.
So, he's saying.
I think the
six.
middle one will count 2 adjacency bonuses, and then the side ones will count 1 adjacency bonus.
I would hope so.
I mean, there's a world where it counts as each one counts for 10, and we get 30, which would be great. I just don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So I think if we are going to try to pursue this bounty from Asia,
we need money first. I mean, regardless of anything else, we need to have 260 monies to start it.
We need time as well as the thing. We need to use our time effectively.
Well,
because
is there any method to get money other than our allowance?
Perhaps completing a mission. I know that there's like supposed to be some way that you can sell certain things in the game, but I don't think we have access to that.
And
yet.
as we said, we need more engineers anyways. I think the likelihood of it happening is extremely low.
Visit the gray market. This is how you get money.
Oh, okay.
You can sell stuff here.
Okay, so
we
want to not keep something.
Our
so
sectoid corpses might be worth selling. We have a lot of them right now. And like what? I mean, we need sectoid corpses for autopsies. How many corpses do we need to do autopsy for that?
I mean, they'll be valuable over time, but you're right that there could be a world where... Because getting another satellite up, if it refunds itself, is like... It's just progressing us in the game for cheap.
And it gets us closer to our continent bonus on Asia as well. So it's also valuable for that reason. Getting the satellites up.
Okay, here's my pitch. If we were going to consider this, what we would do is we would sell.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, no, I know it sells for a lot. Oh, no research benefit can be sold freely. Oh, you're right. Okay, perfect.
We're selling.
So that's actually free money. Yeah. So yeah, definitely that. What about the UFO flight? Not researched. Okay, so
yeah,
everything else is valid. Everything else has value.
Yeah.
So I would say if you sold 2 sectoid corpses as well as that $30 UFO power source, we have 60, which means that we could start building the power. But do we need engineers for the power?
To maintain the power?
Nothing to report at the moment. Boards are clear.
Okay, this guy needs to shut the fuck up.
Come on, Bradford. Hold on. Let us cook. Let us cook.
Okay, so my pitch is this. Go back to the building. Sorry.
I'm just gonna complete this transaction.
I'm fine with that. I'm
way.
super fine with this. Yeah. So you go back to buildings. I think power cost us 60 bones, and or the thing is that might have been access left. That's why I'm getting myself confused over. Yeah, power generator costs 60 bones. Period. So not here because you're currently on the space that we don't want to do. We actually want to do it there, which means we need to sell 2 more.
We also gotta wait 5 days for this as well.
Okay, so yeah, that's fine. So right now, let that excavation happen, and let's progress time. We want to find a way to get more engineers if we actually want to get this done on time.
Yeah, that's true. We will need to.
So we have to kind of wait. We're more or less waiting for the actual globe to spin until we have a way to get engineers. And if it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen.
This aligns nicely with our melder combination also. They're both going to be done in 5 days.
Yes. That is nice, actually.
Okay, so we will go back to scanning at this point because I don't think there's much else we should be doing at this time.
Okay. Now you need to sell 2 more sectoids to get us back to 60.
Yeah.
And then we can start building the power.
It's remarkable. The crystalline structure housed
How's this
within the
cutscene volume, by the way? Much better?
actually a
Yeah, it's
suspension
definitely nicer. I'm just like
containing
I'm
billions
intrigued
of
what like they're trying to tell me.
cybernetic
Like
nanomachines.
it's
Each
advanced
made
technology.
up
I
of
got it,
organic
XCOM. Like I don't come here for the
components.
narrative, you know.
They're talking about the meld.
My teams
The
analysis
meld.
indicates these microscopic robots are capable of assembling mechanical structures with unprecedented efficiency.
All I'm saying is, for an old man, he's got some shit. It's not a question of like, you know, in the grand scheme compared to all of humankind. I'm just saying, you know, he's still got it.
For his,
Imagine
his
him in his
demographic, you know. He's on the upper end of the bell curve of his demographic, is what you're saying?
These organs feel small. Like, I'm just saying, my brain pushing against my skull.
Well, I mean, you are the tall man, so that would make sense that you're not used to such feeble individuals of, you know, such feeble sizes, right?
I do feel weird about these three people being like the one hope we have against, you know, alien invasion.
Is it the three, or is it just like
Bradford.
Bradford? Is it just Bradford?
You're right. I think he's poisoning the well.
He got a bunch of our units killed in the tutorial. He's so bad.
Alright, so let's get a new research mission.
Yep.
And let's start and then let's sell some stuff to get the power.
Oh my goodness! Look at all this stuff.
Done. 40 additional meld constituted, adaptive bone marrow, depth perception, hyperreactive pupils, Mac Warden. Okay. I mean, that's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. I'm not gonna deny it. Okay, I'd say just proceed for now. I mean, we have the ability to do more stuff, but
mechs. Okay, I hear mech troopers are pretty good.
Yeah. I love Deus Ex.
The mech trooper class basically overrides
Your starting class.
Your starting like class C promote to squaddy through, and none of the mech trooper skills will be randomized as a symptom of the second wave modifier.
Gotcha, I understand. And then genetics, genetically modify, kind of the same thing, but less technology.
Yeah, this is the Psi lab, pretty much.
Okay, gotcha. And then gene mod, adaptive bone marrow, wound recovery time is reduced by... Oh, Janet.
This is... Janet, would you like to be augmented?
Oh, I'm sorry, hold on. Soldier regenerates 2 HP per turn up to the HP max without armor. So... Is there basic wound recovery on the field right now?
No, I'd assume not.
It's just saying that there are 2 separate things. They're saying the off-field recovery is reduced by 66, and they have on-field regeneration.
Yeah, that's what I assume.
I mean, that is good. I'm not gonna slouch on that.
Depth perception.
Height advantage confers additional aim and crit chance.
Nice.
Sure. Paint. Okay.
That's the GWOO modifier.
Yeah, that's the. We need to stack aim on this girl. Polarizing cover and enemies also boost mobility. Okay, I mean for an assault troop. Hold on, but these replace the.
Yeah, you would have to augment, like mechanically augment a soldier for this. I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha, I understand. All right, that's a lot going on. It will also definitely cost resources. At this point, I think that we just need to...
1 sectoid corpse.
Yeah. I mean, 7 days. That will take us to the meeting. If you want to just, like, do that or Alien Nav, which I think are... Or maybe not. It's experimental warfare. I think the difference is minimal.
I really want to know... Because autopsies... like tend to be some of the least important research projects. I really want to know what sectoid autopsy gets us.
Sure, fire it then.
But no, like I want to know before I fire it is the thing.
Nah, that's forbidden knowledge. If you want to know, you can hit begin project.
And then wait 7 in-game days when we're on a time crunch.
Sorry, brother. Experimental or sectoid? It's your call.
Okay, I think we go experimental.
Let's fire then.
I think we go
Okay.
experimental.
I expected that would be a priority.
Okay.
It's
and
got
now we
warfare
need
in the name. It's going to be
We need
helpful.
to sell
Begin
2 more
allocating
sectoid
resources
corpses
to the project immediately.
to get 10 more monies.
Yeah, are we done with that? No, not quite.
Oh, a 1 day remain. That's very annoying. Okay.
I guess we haven't come to the exact point in the day in which
Yeah, it's 4 p.m. That's actually gonna. So, I mean, we should just proceed.
yeah, I suppose so. Can we like
Spin that globe, Garcon.
yeah, can we get
A couple hours in.
yeah, let's as soon as we go to March 25th, I'm going to stop it.
Okay.
Excavation complete.
Okay.
Okay. So now, yeah, now we need the 10 money to build the power.
How much does this stuff
we-
cost? That's
oh,
cheap.
boy. It is.
It costs
is
power,
cheap,
but it's cheap.
but yeah, like it would restrict our ability. I mean, the thing is, even right now, we're gonna be pretty restricted, but there's ways to get it.
Mm-hmm.
We're hoping we can get engineers on the mission. I mean, either way, we're gonna need power eventually.
Yeah.
So I don't mind doing this. I think this is.
We're
totally
gonna need power and we're gonna need space as well. So I think that like
what I'm
utilizing our time with our engineers to try to like excavate stuff and make more space for buildings is gonna save us time and time crunches in the future.
Oh, this is actually gonna be helpful. So go to the building, build facility, build power generator. Oh no, okay, this doesn't even cost any engineers. I was gonna say.
Oh yeah.
All right, you're good to go.
Begin construction. ETA 5 days maintenance. will
$11
cost-
a month. So we are taking that out of our monthly salary.
Yeah.
There is a world. Okay, well that's fine.
Well, there is a world. You're right.
No, I was gonna say there is a world where we intentionally make it so that way the building is done building right after the council, so we can get the additional $11.
That's a good point, but
It's
I think we do need our time so that we like if we want a shot at putting that satellite over Asia.
Okay. In that case, let's.
Now
let's go.
I have another proposal. Do we sell 2 more sectoid corpses and excavate the next spot so that we have it pre-excavated?
I'm a little bit worried we're burning through our consumables, but yeah, you're right. Because no, because we don't need it because the spot it's gonna go next to the other satellite.
No, I mean like if we need more power.
Oh, hypothetically in the future.
Yeah, because like
Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay, I'm fine with that. Do that.
yeah, because I'm just like looking here and like
Yeah, I get you.
we want this room without having to build access lift. So, and I genuinely don't think our sectoid corpses are going to be, worth
valuable.
pearl clutching for the playthrough.
We are still like, yeah. I mean, go for it. I agree with it, but we shouldn't be too careless with selling like mats. Like they do tend to be useful.
Yeah,
alright.
we could just set this for now so that we have one open. We don't need to excavate.
All right. So now spin the globe.
Yep. Spin to win. Oh.
Okay. That's
Okay.
good for our potential engineer and our finances.
Yeah. Let's
So
see.
let's take a look.
Commander, we've picked up
4 engineers!
we need
Argentina! No, but like that, four is good for us. We get 4 scientists here in South Africa. Oh, that's difficult though. That's kind of.
So here's the thing. I thought we needed 5 to get up to 10.
We do need 5.
So
but
this doesn't immediately solve our issue.
Yeah, but 4 is better than nothing, right? 4 gets us closer to that spot than not 4.
That is true. Okay, so, is there any argument for? Okay, so scientists, if we want to rush carapace armor,
Yeah, I suppose so.
engineers are if we are trying to focus on the Australia mission.
Yeah.
and
Which is at the end of the day us trying to get more money.
Yes, yeah, long term it is a function. Well, not really. We're recouping our costs. The real function is to get Asia settled on like trying to work our way up to the.
Oh
Asia
yeah,
one.
like it's a number of things because it helps us put satellites over Asia. It gives us an
They
additional.
will refund our money. Yeah.
It gives us 60 a month per money and 20 on the spot, or 200 on the spot.
My concern is that if we try for engineers and we don't get it, are we just like wasting our time?
Yeah, it's a good point.
Like whereas like researchers will give us carapace armor
Mhm.
faster, and then Rosario Dawson gives us just $200.
United Kingdom is the one that gives us $200, and it's difficult too.
Okay, leads. Okay, I mean, can we have a look on how our countries are doing right now in terms of panic?
Well, UK is at 2, and South Africa and Argentina are both at 1.
So, I mean, if we leave UK now, they become a high prio. Is the only thing.
I suppose so.
Right?
But
'Cause we can't let them become
that's
panic.
not that big of a problem, because it's like, it's not like on the other. I mean, is what I'm saying even like gonna matter? I was gonna say like, oh, it's within close proximity of our base, but like,
I doubt it matters.
I don't
But
think
like,
it matters.
Okay, I am at peace with. Gosh, I do want to try to get this Australia thing. I am a little bit worried about us failing, and then just like we put all of our eggs in one basket. Like, if the only way for us to get engineers is to do these missions, I am doubtful that we're gonna get another mission in the next, like, what is it, 12 days? Don't we get a free satellite?
No, you don't.
No?
That's only because we did the tutorial that we got a free satellite.
That's why we got it. Okay.
Yeah.
If eventually we will need engineers. It's not like we're gonna be in trouble if we go to Rosario right now. But I'm just trying to like keep us abreast of our options.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you think that we have other ways to get engineers? That's my only question.
I would have to look it up. I would have to search it up, because I don't actually know. I don't know if there's a way to get engineers when you have like your council meeting, or if there's some kind of way to do that. But
yeah,
like I could look it up right now if we wanted to see.
I think I'm of the opinion that we should just make our decision independently and then go from there. I think we should try to do the engineers, and we can hope that we're going to find a method to get more engineers by the time it matters. And if not, we can see it as a long-term investment.
Yeah, because satellites are really important. They help us lower
we're
panic.
gonna want them eventually. So
And like, okay, let's say we miss out on Australia. We can still deploy our satellite to Japan, which is a high panic area right now, and it'll give us 100 per month. That's what Japan gives us. It gives us 100 per month. And then at that point, the only place in Asia that has panic level 3 or higher is India.
Yeah, I like the idea of this, because regardless of anything else, prioritizing satellites is prioritizing next month's income.
Yeah, we're gonna need satellites.
Okay, I'll say okay. I will say commit, yeah.
All right, Argentina. Chavez, this one's for you and your people. Let's go.
All the Nicaraguans in our audience.
All the Nicaraguans that are hanging out in Argentina.
Okay, so this is an easy mission. I am going to advocate for a 4-rookie mission. Finish upgrading our units.
The
level 1 upgrade is not worth that much. Like, it doesn't change that much about your stat line.
I think I'm going to advocate for 3 rookies in a promo, because we're out of tutorial area, and we could, and we're the thing is that XCOM has like aspects of random generation in its missions. Like it has, It's not entirely scripted. Like when you go to this place, you're not guaranteed to get the same layout every single time with the same enemies every single time, right? And so I do want to have some sort of like
hedged bets.
Yeah. And
okay,
I
then
think
then I'm gonna make my second pitch. Put in addition to the 3 rookies, put Martinez with them. Because he is an assault with good aim, which means that he can be like a come from behind savior.
Oh, Martinez is not an assault. He's a support.
Oh, he's a support?
Yeah. Guzman was the assault.
Damn, I thought Martinez got assault. That's unfortunate because his aim was also 80.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the next best one just Chavez because he has explosives and AoE?
Dude, he's already got like some like farmed kills. I'm worried that he is going to just start stealing the show and be like overinvested. Unless you want Sybil.
No, I can't put I can't put Queen out there like right away like that. I don't want to put Queen out on a mission that has less than 2 promos. Like if Sybil's out on a mission, I want another promo with her.
Okay, I'm gonna make my pitch. Of the rookies, leave Jiwoo. I want her on a mission with 3 squaddies.
Yeah, okay, I could agree and get down with that.
So let's start there. Let's get our rookies lined up.
So we're gonna put Victor here. He's gonna be a low priority. Yeah, he's gonna be a low priority like person for getting kills because if he completes the mission, he promos.
Yes.
So we're gonna put Lori, and we're gonna put what is Semyonova's first name? I don't remember. Marinette. We're gonna put Marinette, and we're gonna put Lori. And
I mean, honestly, Alejandro still might not be a bad choice, primarily because he's flexible.
Yeah.
Martinez is like he is a good unit.
I think we definitely have to choose between picking a support or Chavez right now. I think those are the 2 options.
If you're really scared and you want AoE, we can take Chavez. I don't want him to farm kills.
Yeah, no, I get that. Part of me is also concerned about cover because in the last mission we did, we had a scenario in which we had an enemy in a really bad full cover scenario. He had more health than what we could do in 1 shot, and without the ability to without the explosives to grenade away his cover, we would have been in a really, really bad spot for that mission.
Yes. I mean, well, then we could go the opposite of what you just said. We could also take an assault and then say he has the ability to get behind enemy lines.
But his hit's not great is the problem with Guzman.
No, it's not.
I think you know we might if we do deploy Chavez, we
just try not to get a lot of kills with them.
Yeah, and the thing is that he can have medkit as well.
Yeah, I'm happy with him having medkit because I want the others to have grenades.
Yeah,
probably.
Malikov keeps vest, Chavez keeps medkit, the other 2 keep grenades so that they can guarantee a kill somewhere in the mission.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, give him a medkit, and then I think we're good to fire on this mission.
Yeah. Okay. Make items available. Oh, okay. I didn't see that button before. That's gonna be a helpful button.
Yes.
It's gonna just unequip.
It clears out all items from everyone else.
Yeah, it just unequips all of our stuff.
All right.
Real quick.
The globe.
Yeah, real quick. I'm just gonna alt tab and grab the stream link, and I'm gonna post that to a few discords.
Some chords. All right.
Yeah, a few discords.
You said the audience has been waiting for us to start the first mission.
There's been no one in chat except Ready trolling. I've seen chat go up and down a little bit, but no one said anything. And I'm not about to talk to chatters and force them to talk to me if they don't want to talk. That's just kind of cringy, you know?
Yeah, nobody's doing anything wrong.
Okay. free up some of me tabs here. And audio's back.
All right, nice. All right, we're cooking.
Let's go for it. Not gonna get punished. Not gonna regret it. Smiley face.
Miles.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
All right, let's cook it.
We're moving into Argentina next. The
Now
threat there
Chavez
seems
is
to be the
alone.
most
There
pressing.
really is like weird seating disparity on this
Alien
plane.
activity continues to surge within several
The
major
squaddy
cities.
only
Our
seating
response is
area.
crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
You think he's reprimanding them?
No, XCOM's just kind of fucked up, and they have like segregation right now.
He's going to Argentina, dude.
No, like they're segregated by rank.
Oh, that's shitty.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we did bring all of the blonde characters we had on this mission.
Oh my God, you're right. we brought everyone who's blonde except for Matthew Martin.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll send.
That's
all
really bad optics for this. Oh, that. Oh no. Let's get off this screen quickly before we think about it too much.
All right.
Ooh, where you got the trees? Run the highway. Lots and lots of cars. Do not like cars.
You are free to engage
Why,
all
'cause they can
hostile
explode?
contacts
Yeah,
in
because
the
they'll
AO.
explode.
Don't take any chances.
Okay.
Okay, so I mean, I can't tell that well, but it looks like we can't proceed that much forward, like northeast. It looks like the end of the. Oh
Yeah.
no, there is more objects.
There's a little bit over there, but
You think there's a gap? You think we have to go in a U shape around this?
I think most of what we're gonna run into is actually gonna be on the low ground over here, which is kind of good for us because that's gonna give us a height advantage.
Well, if we go through the train car, we'll have a wall as we go through it, which is nice.
Yeah. Let me remember my buttons I gotta push for this.
He's got a good distance to go. And I actually kind of like that as an opening move. If you want to go like northwest and like get behind cover without dashing with him. Or
Like
her.
go where? Go this direction?
No.
Or-
I'm doing my best to refer to like assuming up is north. So with our bottom left unit. Okay, that's Seminova. Seminova, I was thinking could go into the train car, because then she hasn't dashed yet, and she'll get vision.
We could
She'll
do
have full cover.
I just want to see real quick before we commit to that where everyone else can position if we need them in a firefight. Okay.
That half cover is pretty good. People could go up to the top shelf if we wanted them to.
Okay, that's probably blocked if we were to try.
Almost certainly.
Let's see here. Let's look up real quick. Okay, up top's not very good. No cover here.
But once we get vision, we could potentially decide that. But I think we don't want to start there, obviously.
Yeah. Well, if we do put someone up there, we have to have a way to end the firefight before pushing to enemy phase.
Yes.
Because otherwise, that's an easy like shot in the open, and shots that are like that, I think I don't know if it's flank shots or if it's just like uncovered units, but there's a crit bonus that's applied to attacks done to that. And I think it's like a big crit bonus.
All right, well, I'm sticking with my stance. I think Semyonova being scout
we'll
and
do that.
not dashing is good.
We will do that. Right, I gotta right click, not left click. Left click is when you want to shoot rocket.
Okay.
Nothing.
So nothing. This is such a like potential firefight zone. Like this map feels designed for it, but I mean, I guess if not, the others can just start to move up, right?
Do we
The
want
only thing
to go
the only
this
thing-
way?
We don't have to, but I just wanted to get like vision to decide. Do we have any direction on the meld point yet? Like,
No, we'll have to
we don't
end a
need to ru-
turn before.
we don't need to rush it, but like I was just curious.
Yeah.
Would you rather like progress like on 2 fronts and then decide once we see units?
Okay, I'm gonna take a guess and say that we have. When we were playing this before, when we found these green, Nickelodeon slimed corpses over here, that's where enemy presence was found. They were usually found like slab squatting around these things.
Sure.
And so I want to say that there's got to be some enemies that are probably somewhere around this car here.
Yes.
Because we're not seeing anything here. There's a corpse here. There's probably going to be some more out there. In the edges there. Part of me wants to press this way and see if we find anything here, because
if one person can progress safely that way, like in a split different sort of way. Like you have full cover. You want to just like put somebody behind the green goo container.
Yeah, that's looking like it might be the case.
But I also think that like I just don't know what value we get out of like progressing this way right now.
It's more so just like I want to we don't know if there's going to be enemies here. There's a building interior here from what it looks like. I know it's probably pretty hard to see on stream.
No, I can clock it.
But it looks like there's a building interior there. I can see a ladder that leads to a top area there.
Yes, I see that one. Okay, so I would say as long as we're moving generally north, I'm fine with moving northeast as well. I don't want to split us all off from Semyonova.
Yeah, because my concern is like, okay, let's say we follow this train really closely here. What if we get enemies that are over here? And like, what if we also run into enemies that are over here at the same time? Or maybe the firefight leads us to find both at the same time.
I understand. So I would say, at a minimum, move the furthest back unit, which looks like is that Chavez? Yeah, Chavez should go beside the goo sphere.
Okay. Now let's say we do move Chavez there. Where should we, like with the other, and let's say we move Chavez there, we don't come across anything. Where should we move the others, do you think?
Well, if we don't encounter anything, then we're just gonna slowly aggress, moving them up to behind the car probably.
Okay.
I'm fine if you want to leave Chavez till second. You could do Victor first, and then hypothetically, if there's an emergency, Chavez can fire the bazooka.
Yeah, I was actually thinking I do kind of want to do Victor here.
Okay, do it then, yeah.
Okay, we're clear.
There's our building.
Yeah, there's our building. You can see a little nicer.
For the record, and I actually think this is not a bad idea, Victor could dash behind full cover ahead of him. No, you're looking at Chavez.
Yeah, I know I'm looking at Chavez.
You can make it there if you just want like to be like, hey, let's get knowledge on our location and keep him in full cover. Because nobody's gonna move further forward than he is right now, so we're gonna have to rip this band-aid off eventually.
I'm kind of the opinion that I don't want to dash this turn.
Okay. Let me present my issue to you. I don't want to waste movement if it turns out there are no enemies up there. Like if I move behind, if everybody blue moves to like one piece of cover, and then there's no enemies up there, I feel like we've kind of like wasted a turn. That's my only thought.
Yes, but what is the value of a turn in the grand scheme of things?
I guess only meld right now is the only thing.
And it's been pretty generous with meld so far.
Okay, fine. If you want to just move there, I'd say do it, but just click it because it means that we're pretty much our turn's over.
Okay, I want to put Pierce here, I think.
Yeah, this is our last potential piece of information, which is like 2 squares up. Okay. Yeah. So now our information set is complete. Chavez can just move there. And that means our
the only other thing.
Do you want to dash her backwards? Do you want to dash Semyonova back to us?
Yeah, I was thinking Semyonova could do that.
Yeah, she can go right there. That's perfect.
Like just beside the full cover there for now.
Sure. Okay. I would go to the half cover because she wants to be getting ready to shoot. We want her to kill something.
Okay. Oh shit! Oh, they didn't see us though. They didn't see us though.
So if you end the turn, hypothetically, they don't see us yet.
Yeah, they didn't fucking see us.
Do you want to dash, or do you want to just end the turn right now?
No,
so
I think we definitely end the turn. We lucked out that they didn't see us there.
Well, it's because she hasn't exited that space yet. Yeah, that's good. I mean, hypothetically, if Chavez could get, I mean, yeah, I think end the turn right away. First of all.
Oh, hold on. Meld spotted, right over here.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, I think we.
I really wouldn't risk it. I would just, yeah. The only thing I would possibly consider is Victor if you wanted to like get over more. But okay, so first things first, Ken, what's the odds that we could toss a grenade down there right now?
Oh, that's way too far. I mean, I could.
It's
check
lower
that.
than us. This is my one thought.
Yeah, it's too far.
It is too far. It's like not crazy far. If we took one move and they don't see us still, she could probably just take that out. Like if she moved like due northeast behind, yeah, right there. Roughly.
Yeah, like she would. That's the only spot that I could see it working.
I think it's a good spot too.
I feel like they'd see her if this is the path she's taking.
Well, we also have the height advantage. We're not really in a bad spot for this to be like where combat initiates.
Okay, I think we'll open with that and see what that causes us to.
Yeah. So the one question is: is her walking? You see how she like zigzags? Yeah, right there.
Yeah, she got spotted.
Okay, so I mean, still take a look at what it is hypothetically, but I mean, very unlikely. Oh, well, that's an amazing 40%. But I was saying the grenade just in case.
Yeah,
yeah,
still
okay.
too far.
Right,
It would have hit if they didn't see her.
Yeah.
Because this would reach.
Yeah.
So we have a couple of options here. We could try to move everyone over here for combat positions.
I think we're going towards the meld spot, to be honest.
So
like, that's where we're headed, and then there. Yeah, I think we break line of sight and we force them to aggress on us a bit.
And like I'm trying to look around here. Do we see a way that we could establish an Overwatch trap with the rest of the team, or like
I mean, what I want to do is get close to the meld because I am assuming. Actually, turn the camera. I want to see. It looks like they should have a way to get up there on that side, right?
That's a ladder right there. I can see a ladder there. So
they're probably gonna try and climb the ladder if we go towards the meld.
Yeah. The only thing that I am concerned about is if we
a second fight starts.
Yeah. If we have more enemies here.
I mean, if you would rather, like, the other option is that we've got Semyonova's got average shooting and she's at 40% with the height advantage, and they've got reduced shooting because they're at the low angle. We could, like, you were actually, she had 40% on the one that was in full cover.
Yeah, actually, we didn't check the one who's not in full cover. We should see that. 60.
I mean, we could literally just firefight and probably have good odds of taking them out. Again, we have the high ground and cover.
If we can pick this one, then I'll feel a lot better, because what we can do is we can kind of move Chavez nearby, and he's got medkit in case things go poorly for her.
And once he's established in a location, worst case scenario, he has Bazooka Joe. So
yeah. So maybe I think we probably take this shot, right?
Take the 60. I'm pretty open to it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
And for good or bad, if our shots alert any other enemies, we'll at least have the information early.
Nice.
Perfect.
Nice.
Okay,
great shot.
Massive. Okay. At this point, I am kind of still of the opinion like we should be like moving. Can anybody get to the spot beside her? Let's start there. Chavez can, and then can, I'm assuming not, but can Pierce? No. So Chavez is the only one who could hypothetically take a shot this turn. By going up to that spot, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't really like Chavez's odds of hitting.
No, but it puts him in a good spot to potentially bazooka next turn, and it I would like to take him out just that way Semyonova doesn't have a chance of getting shot at if we could do that.
So you think I move
I
here,
think
take that shot?
him taking the 40% shot or whatever it is for him is honestly not a bad idea.
Okay.
Because next turn we could move both of them out of line of sight as needed, anyways.
Okay.
I think it's that spot.
I'm gonna like here or here.
On the right side.
This right. So right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Let's give it a go.
Okay, what is his?
45.
45. I mean, it's functionally a coin flip. You see, his fire is up to 5 damage, which makes me think that we're still dice rolling.
Oh, okay. You know what? It might be, maybe it's like based on the weapon because you just have a different weapon than everyone else.
Maybe.
Okay, let's do it. Oh, he got him. Wow.
Huge. Okay, yeah. So now at this point, safely, the 2 remaining can move forward.
Yeah,
I think,
so
exactly right there for Victor.
Yeah, Victor. Here's the spot. 2
okay,
turns.
just the meld. First move Pierce up a little bit, yeah. And then I honestly think it might be worth it for Victor to move to the goo container.
Headed there now.
Just that way he has the possibility of dashing to the meld to get it next turn if he wants to.
I'm really hoping that if we do have enemies over here, they're inside the building, so their perception is hampered by that.
Yes.
Okay, this could be a really risky move, but I think.
You think so?
Yeah, because if we spot them, we only have an action with Pierce to counteract. So, but
I think it's the right choice, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we should do it. Okay.
Okay, so at this point, Pierce, I do not think should move further forward. I mean, because then that means we have no actions left. Do you want to move her to the little? Oh yeah, she can move 1 to the left if you want. That's fine. I just meant like I didn't want her to like.
My one concern is that if we have to dash to this, we can't actually pick it up.
I thought we determined that we could do that.
No, you have to pick it up either after a blue move or before you do anything, I think.
Okay, I'm flexible. I mean, it is a choke point. It will not be the end of the world if.
I don't feel good about it, but if we want the meld, we have to do it.
I would like it. I'd like to try for it. I also think that the enemies that were protecting the meld were the ones down there, first off.
Okay.
Interesting. They do see us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, but it's our turn. That's after the turn end. So he could just.
That was their turn. Their turn.
Yeah. So,
did that.
so it's not that they saw us; they just took that action. Could we grenade with anyone? I'm guessing that corner is blocking.
Victor has a vest. He can't grenade.
Yeah, but I'm guessing that Pierce's grenade would be blocked by the building. But just see if from here, hypothetically.
We could take a risky move and see like.
Get her up there
here.
and then hypothetically.
But then, like I said before, we can't blue move to the meld in that case. This might be.
Chavez shot.
It might be a rocket turn because of how far away they are. I think we.
Do you
Okay.
think the rocket will hit?
I think we have 2 options here.
Hypothetically, check the rocket shot because I don't want to talk about it if it's not in range because it's pretty far.
Okay, we could probably blue move and reach it. I think.
No, we can't move and shoot the rocket.
Oh, you're right. You're totally right. Learning outcomes from the previous stream.
Yes, I'm working on it. So that means that our options are, which we've got a couple options, which I think are there's several not bad options. First of all, Victor can't reach the meld point, right? No.
No.
So I'm actually just open to Pierce just being like meld, just go get the meld and like we'll move up with our other units. The enemies currently haven't seen us, right?
These guys?
Yeah.
No, they do.
They have seen us.
Yeah, they're in cover right now. That means that they've seen us.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Because I think they have. Yeah, they both have eyes on Malkov right now.
Either way, Pierce will be out of line of sight of them, and not at risk of getting shot. So
yeah, I agree. Pierce. Oh wait, hold on. Ladder is right here, so that's something to be afraid of. What we could do, we could try to set an Overwatch trap. Like, move out of their view and set an Overwatch trap.
Yeah, okay, I'm not opposed to that. I mean, given what information you've given me so far, Victor can't go up top, right? I'm just saying hypothetically.
He can, I think.
With dashing.
Oh yeah, he has to dash though.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need the meld. Like, we can give up on the meld and we could just like have Pierce toss a grenade and probably hit them. Like, blue move, grenade. That would be the like most straightforward path to getting the kill. You think that dashing meld not an option, and you think that there's no like turn 0 for meld.
Yeah, I think that's the case.
I mean, we're also going to get half cover shots on these guys.
Okay, actually, okay. Here's a proposal. Here's a proposal. Here's what I was worried about. So, I was worried about Pierce taking the meld because she blue move take the meld, and I was thinking like, oh, this spot's a bad spot. But she can still act after that.
Oh, she can still move to a better spot.
She can still sprint after it. She can still
so
dash.
She can go into the building and like get full cover.
Probably
not the building. The train car.
She can go in the train car. She can hug the wall here. It also depends. Like, if we come across anything over here, then we're in a really bad spot. But let's assume that that's not the case.
So for right now, I'd say move her close to the train. Yeah, exactly that spot, and try and pick up the meld.
Okay.
No additional enemies revealed. Pick that up. 10 meld.
Okay, so we can either go here or we can go in the train car if we think
I would
we're
like
not
to
gonna...
delay her action until the end.
Okay.
So I would like Victor to determine his location that he wants to stay in, whether it be where he is or whether it be there where you're looking right now, yeah, I think those are the only two real options. Where he is there a chance of him getting flank shot? Okay, let's start here. What is his chance of hitting one of them?
I don't think so. I think that, or actually, no, they can't because this piece of cover here actually blocks them from getting a flank on him.
Okay.
Or wait, no, that.
It's in line.
Okay, no, I think in order
have
for
half cover, where he is right now, he has full cover in one direction.
I think they would have to be
Where
able
they
to
would not
shoot
have-
along
they were-
that line to
Okay,
get him.
then check his hypothetical shot from where he is. 50. A pretty good shot. If he can keep full cover, I think remaining stationary might be his play.
The only thing is that if he misses it, it's a really bad scenario.
Why? Because I was just asking you if he's gonna stay in full cover.
Because they both get to take a shot at him.
I'd rather they both take a shot at him with full cover than with half cover, right?
I guess. I mean, we could also just be like, or no, we probably don't want to move to this side of the cover, do we?
We could, but I was planning on setting Chavez there, to be honest.
I don't think. I think the others have to dash to get there.
Oh, I know they have to dash, but
Yeah.
I thought they might be able to, yeah, with a dash.
Okay, here's what I think we could consider. We can consider Chavez there for support.
Yep.
And then we can take Semyonova, put her here into Overwatch in case one of them tries to move.
I'm open to that, yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. Because we got to decide on our moves at some point.
Yes, I mean I'm very much on this plan. So Victor might as well just take the shot now, take this information.
Okay, who do you think's mean mugging him more, this guy or this guy?
The guy closer to us is better to shoot, I think.
Correct. Ooh.
Okay.
Victor only hits his shots when he's panicked.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so now I think the only thing is that if they climb the ladder and Chavez goes to that spot we were originally planning for him, he will be flanked.
I don't know. They're so far away. I think they'd have to dash to get to a flank spot on the roof.
I think they'll be able to get on the building at the very least.
Yeah, they can. So they would get a height advantage, but they would not be able to.
Okay. Well, okay. Let's put her behind cover first of all, Lori Pierce.
Like,
let's put her in the. I think in the train car is best.
I am slightly worried about if there's anyone behind here. We're in a bad spot if we do that. I think it's probably just safest to do this without.
You think wall hugging is enough?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I just don't know how the physics of this game work because it feels like being like hugging a wall that they could climb the building feels bad.
Okay, I'm gonna put her here.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, click it.
Okay, I had to channel my inner like self-confidence to make that move. So
it's okay. I will say you are a slow clicker.
I am a slow clicker.
I've become very aware of like. Once I've come to a decision in my head, I'm just like, all right, like I've made a commitment by like I'm gonna rattle them out.
I've got to convince my brother now, you know.
Every step, you're like, let's reassess, and I'm like, dude, we already decided. You gotta start clicking.
True. All right, we're gonna go here.
Okay, Chavez running in.
And then we just gotta.
Do you want to move her? Actually, hold on. Oh, you want to Overwatch?
Yeah, I was thinking Overwatch.
Yeah, I'm okay with this. Let's go. I think it's highly likely that one of them might want to move.
Mind merge.
All right. So, I mean, now we have a clear target. Okay, so this one...
Oh, Overwatch is proccing. Damn.
Okay.
That was the first Overwatch attempt to the playthrough. So he's going to go there.
He's hiding there. Okay.
Who's he
so the
firing?
one... Again, which one...
Ooh, ouchie. Okay. No kill, though. We're fine. Shrug it off. He'll be good.
How did she shrug it off? Did she have 5 starting HP?
Yeah.
I thought they had 4 starting HP.
No.
Sybil has 4 HP, remember?
Did she get promoted and the promotion stats already count because she killed an enemy earlier?
No, because everybody's at 5. Yeah, okay, it's okay. We'll come back to that later.
Yeah, we'll figure it out later.
It might be that everybody gets like a base armor +1 because that's also a possibility.
Maybe, yeah, from like researching the armor.
Which one do we need to kill? Let's start there.
If we kill the one in the back, kills the one in the front.
Okay. Is there a world where we do our run grenade that we talked about with her?
With Lori?
With Lori, like literally, yeah, just go right there. Grenade.
I think we probably can just run grenade if we go here. I think that spot's just close enough.
You think we can get around the corner? There's no problem with that.
Yeah, because like if you check the shields here, this is a flank spot. Like if I move here, I'm flanked by the sectoid who's behind the wall there, which means I also flank him. Like this is a mutual flank.
Right, as long as we aren't gonna get in trouble for it, then I'm fine with it. I don't know the rules of flanking if it's gonna cause any issues, but
no, I think we can do this just fine.
Okay,
honestly.
then yeah, then I'm fine with that. Because yeah, grenading and protecting our backline right now is a good idea.
Yeah, let's see. We can just blammo right there.
Yep, no issues.
Okay, let's do that. It's left click. Yes, it's left click. And just get right in front of the boy there, and he just gets to watch his lifeline get cut.
Yeah, so I gotta remember that caster dies for support. Oh,
hey,
perfect.
There we go.
Oh, that's exactly how we wanted that to go, actually.
Yeah, we got a kill on Seminova. We got 2 kills on Pierce. Victor didn't get any kills, and Chavez he's just there. He's being chilling.
He's support. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that was. And we got to greed.
There were 4 enemies total. That was a very easy mission.
We got to greed for the meld as well.
Okay, so now back to the globe. So we have 4 engineers right now. There are 9 total.
9 total, yeah.
So I mean, it would be nice to find 1 engineer to.
You gotta check between our couch cushions and find that.
All right.
Well,
we got 2 heavies out of this.
Okay, we got
Malikov is an annoying heavy because he has good aim.
Yeah, this is bad actually because Jibu can't be heavy now.
Oh, because we've got all our heavies.
Yeah,
And,
because we have
well,
3 heavies.
We've got a corporal as well, which is also important.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Jivu's gonna be an assault. The one we're missing one. Or wait, are we missing?
We might have to force her down mech.
No. Okay, no. She's not gonna be an assault. That's my bad. I miscounted. Lori's an assault. Guzman's an assault, and Janet is assault.
Yes.
So, I think she's gonna be a sniper because Paul, and Sybil are the only other snipers.
No way.
Right?
Oh my god.
I think
okay.
she's a sniper.
Dude, I'm telling you, we're gonna have to force her down mech.
I definitely agree with that. She's gonna have to be reclassed into something else.
Yeah. Remember that things aren't only the first level is guaranteed. Everything else is a randomized.
Yeah, which means that we can mess around with Chavez now because he got a promote.
That's
corporal.
why I'm saying, yeah, Chavez is actually the most important of these level ups.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Which also gives us some idea of. I mean, he's been on a lot of stuff, but like that's not an absurd amount to go up. So bring him on. Add 1 day extra crits for enemies the squad can see. So that's helping everyone. Reduce all more damage taken by 2 event cover and not flank. That's pretty fucking good.
Oh, what?
That's really good.
Oh my god, really?
It's probably down to a minimum of 1, but like that's pretty good.
That's okay. I feel like there's no way we take this is if you're playing like an idiot the whole time. This is if you're like heavy weapons guy.
I am heavy weapons guy.
I too am heavy weapons guy. Boom.
Yeah.
Reconsider. I like how the buttons reconsider.
No, I'm good. Confirm it.
Confirm that.
Hit the considered button.
Yeah, I considered. Consider it considered.
All right, let's do the obligatories.
Fire rocket. We got some renegade in there.
66. Okay, fine. What was Semyonova's stat line?
Okay. I can't go look back and look at them again. Okay. We got 4 sector corpses. We got 20 meld, 6 weapon fragments. Workshop is now available.
Add 5. Oh well, that would have been helpful earlier.
Yeah.
Adjacent refund on resources when building vehicles, foundry projects, and facilities. Okay. So hypothetically, we have a way to increase our engineers now ourselves.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Let's take a look at what that costs just to get some sense of it. I mean, we don't have any money right now, but like, I just want to have like knowledge. So go to that, yeah, that location. Let's see.
Studying us? Why are
65.
65. I mean,
there must be a pattern that we haven't established yet.
it requires 6 to build, but as we said, we don't think that that actually costs us anything. That's just like a stat check. So, I mean, regardless, we need to wait 3 days before we can do anything or even like make any meaningful decisions.
Yeah.
But we also need money, which means that, I mean, our income for this month is kind of locked in because we don't have a way to get a satellite up before the meeting. So we're waiting for the council report in 4 days, and then we can start making decisions. I'm assuming council report date is the date of money income.
Yeah, it would be.
There's no research for us to do because currently we're researching experimental warfare. So I'd say just spin the globe for 3 days.
I'm just trying to like kind of work out how the timeline would be if we do try to fulfill this request right now. So
we've got 5 days that it will take us to build the satellite uplink, and then it will take us a total of $200 to do that. $200 and one more engineer needed, and 5 days.
Yes.
5 days, $200, 1 engineer.
So here's what I'm thinking is like, okay, so if we need to, if we're looking at the absolute worst case scenario, trying
Then
to fulfill.
We don't get any engineers except from
workshop,
which means that we need to build a workshop, which means that we need money to build a workshop, and we need power to build a workshop.
Yeah.
I think we currently have go build facilities. We currently have and that would be very annoying because it would mean that the location we build the workshop would have to be either the satellite uplink's ideal space or beside the power generator.
Mm-hmm.
Which means no adjacency bonuses.
And I think if we are going, I mean, does it? I want to know if it works vertically so badly. Because if it works vertically,
we could just commit the vertical.
Yeah. I'm totally down to be like.
But also, if it
here.
worked vertically, then we would have a power generator column on the right, because that would go into the steam.
Yeah, and then it could also like go.
I mean, listen, I don't want to look up everything. This is something that like is just a confusing wording. I'm flexible if you want to look it up.
Okay, I will search up. XCOM enemy unknown. Vertical facility adjacency bonus. Do adjacency bonuses apply vertically or just horizontally? Both, I think. Yes. Yes, it lets you make... Okay.
So you found an answer on
Yeah, the answer is that it does.
vertical counts.
Vertical does
then
count.
the currently excavating. Oh my god, this is getting a little complex. The issue is, how long does a workshop take to build? Build facility, go to workshop. Oh, is it instant?
Can't say.
Okay, go to satellite uplink.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Oh, where did I get the idea that they took? Oh, no, hold on. I see. Go to power generator. We know is taking 5.
Yeah,
it's happening right now. So go to power generator. No, not like don't cancel.
Oh, you
it.
mean
I
like
go to a new one? Yeah. Does it say anywhere here?
Nah.
Hit begin construction. I know we don't have the money, but just hit it.
Bam, bam.
That's very annoying. Okay. I mean, the thing is that like if the time to build is not 5, it could be very annoying for us.
Mm-hmm.
I
could just look that up too.
I hate like having to do this research. This game should be giving us this information.
Unfortunately, it only gives us the information
fine.
if we have the resources to build it.
Yeah, if I do it. Yeah, that's what it would. If we had the ability to do it, then it would tell us. So it's like, fine.
But it makes planning for the future a lot harder because we don't know how much it's supposed to take without having the resources. I'd have to sell a bunch of sectoid corpses to get us this
No,
money
I mean,
also.
I don't love doing this, but okay, I am just gonna commit to saying like if it's literally just we don't have access to this knowledge because we didn't check and write it down earlier, then yeah, I'm fine looking it up.
Okay. I will go to the XCOM wiki and I will search up workshop.
Yeah. And then we also need to check out the satellite, which I think is 5 for the satellite.
Oh, no, yeah, this is different. This is different because time to build is 10 days.
That's a lot. Okay, so this is important information. I'm glad to learn this.
And that makes our entire plan invalid.
Well, no, it means that the workshop method of getting engineers is invalid.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that we have to bank on some kind of mission popping up.
I'm hoping the
some kind of
council
event.
report will give it to us.
Yeah, because otherwise we fail this request.
Yes. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that's just how it goes.
Yeah, so we're not going to be building a workshop. That makes no sense right now.
Yeah.
Which means we don't have to dump a bunch of stuff selling.
Well, either way, we shouldn't do it right now anyways.
Yeah.
I think we're literally just waiting the 4 days, and the council meeting is either going to give us engineers or it doesn't.
Okay. I am also considering, like...
Starting something?
No,
or taking...
I'm considering, like...
Bringing a satellite down and then putting a new one up?
No, we have all these, like, sectoid corpses, and I'm just considering, like, okay, if we need to sell the sectoid corpses some more, like, we still don't have an arc thrower, and it says it's a priority. Oh, the cost went down because we have more engineers now.
Oh, so it's a discounting function.
Yeah, so it went from 35 to 27 just now. Oh, and the satellites are down to 77 instead of 100.
That actually is good to know. Okay, so I mean there was value in the engineer choice.
Yeah, it saves us money.
That actually is pretty important. Okay.
We can sell 6 sectoid corpses for this and optimize our time.
We could. I personally am thinking in 4 days we're gonna get money anyways, so I didn't want to make a decision until 4 days had passed.
Let me see. Arc thrower project. How long does it take to make? Oh wait.
It's instant because items are instant. These don't take time. We just get them instantly if we manufacture them.
I want to say yes.
Yeah. Well, that's how it worked for the vest and the med kit.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing on the wiki says it has a
Yeah.
manufacturing time. So.
So I'd say get through 4 days.
Yeah, it's okay. Wiki now says it's immediate. I found the spot. Okay, we will get through 4 days.
We're gonna be interrupted by the power generator first, anyways. Oh wow.
Power.
All right, got it. That sure is a power generator.
Yep.
Carry on.
Yeah, I guess we have to carry on the excavation.
And hopefully it interrupts us. If not, you'll hit escape or whatever you have to do to stop it.
Oh, carry on doesn't continue the scan. We have to.
Is there a reason? It's just.
No, I can click scan whenever. I guess I will click scan.
Okay, that's good. I mean, we kind of do want to do this immediately.
Foundry available, Reaper rounds, flashbang grenade, Phoenix cannon. Wow, that's all cool stuff. I have no idea what any of it does.
Yeah, we have no info on this stuff.
Okay, that was loud.
Yeah, it was very loud.
Why is it so loud?
Extra damage to affected targets, but causing elements make it less accurate at long range. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Cancel a workshop. So hypothetically, we do have a new way to make a workshop.
It counts as a workshop.
That's only for adjacency benefits.
For adjacency benefits.
Massive burst damage, limit range, puts interceptor at greater risk during combat. We do kind of want to prioritize the access elevator because we want to put everything with adjacency value.
Yep, we will need to. Flashbang grenade.
Gotcha.
Okay. So we have a sectoid autopsy and we have carapace. Everything else is slow.
I mean, I do feel like incentivized to just do all the fast ones first.
Maybe
hope
this
that we get more researchers.
Maybe this will reveal a use for sectoid corpses or not, and maybe we can feel better about selling them.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with this. 22 days.
No, we're too good at the video game to need the carapace.
We've made a number of interesting discoveries based on the autopsy results
Oh,
of the
already?
alien specimen you brought back.
No, this
The
is just like
research
a
team is now referring to this particular variation as a sectoid, based on the unusual structure of its internal organs, which we believe to be the product of genetic
There's a
manipulation.
possibility that this is just
As
like
we've seen in
the
field,
lore
This
choice.
species also seems to harbor some sort of telepathy.
That would be very funny. And by that I mean I'll be fucking pissed.
Okay, so we're spinning the globe for one more day for the council report.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, hold on. Show me the situation. Oh my, United Kingdom. Okay, United Kingdom.
I mean, we knew that was like an issue.
It went from 2 to 4.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a world where we can get the satellite. We do have multiple satellites that we could deploy if you want to do that.
Yeah, we'd have like if we can get to Australia, it gives us the money to put another one out to UK, I think.
Yeah. Well, also, I don't even think we would need it hypothetically if we got the monthly income. Actually, well, you're right. We would have to do it with Australia, but either way, it's a certified 24-hour chill time.
Okay, I'm really scared about what the end of the month is gonna look like. Like if panic ticks up across the globe and we lose UK.
I mean, if that happens, like it's unfortunate, but like there's nothing for us to do right now about it, and it's kind of like that's just the nature of us being blind Iron Manning. I also hope that doesn't happen, but there's a world where it does. Okay.
We are extremely impressed with the progress of the XCOM.
Okay, so we got a monthly reward of plus 275.
We got +1 engineers. We got +1 engineer,
perfect.
+1 scientist.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And that is not a statement.
Okay, so yeah, so monthly report. So this is like a once a month, just straight reward. Oh, hold on. We were told about this. Because we have a satellite in China, we're getting an engineer. Because we have a satellite in Germany, we're getting a scientist.
Oh, let's go China! Let's go China!
Let's go
China! All right.
Okay, so Wow, this really is a rich gets richer dynamic. Do not proceed time. Go back.
Certainly
Get out
not.
of here.
Yeah.
Pause the clock. So we
Okay.
now immediately
I
want to get that
appreciate your
satellite
efforts to
cooking.
support the research team,
Yeah.
Commander.
So let's build facilities. We got a
So
power
we're putting it
generator.
to the left of the satellite uplink.
Satellite uplink right there. 5
Yes.
power, 10 NGs, 100 monies. Let's
Yes.
begin that construction, brother.
So
Oh.
trying to build ETA. That's all.
Sorry, Australia. Sorry.
Why don't they tell us this? Like you're so fucking annoying.
we were so caught up in trying to do this, and we finally got it. And it's like, yeah, 14 days. Oh, well, unlucky.
Also, that plus 275 did not give us 275.
Because it got deducted from our monthly operating costs.
Oh, I see. That was just a report on how we did
Yeah.
over the last. That's all it was.
So,
I mean, I think regardless,
yeah,
this is probably
we
a
need
good
this.
build,
We
but
need this for UK.
There is no way for us to like move a satellite, right?
No, I don't think there. I don't think there is. Like,
From what little I've seen of their technology, if the aliens were intent
this
on
is
conquering Earth,
interceptors.
there's not much we
Like,
could do to stop
we
them.
can't go
I'm guessing they have
to
something else
satellite
in
here,
mind.
and yeah, there's nothing here.
That's extremely annoying. But as a rule of thumb, it's like this is an incentive system for us to not rush out satellites as well. Like it's a push-pull mechanic. Because now, if we don't rush out a satellite, we might get a mission that like pays us to do it later.
Oh yeah, okay, I get what you're saying.
Mhm.
Well, I think that I'm not
You
sure.
think
How,
that,
I'm
you
not.
think that maybe if we had it there in advance, they'd still pay us?
No, I'm going to say something completely unrelated to that. I think that we still got to do this uplink. I don't know how we're going to lower panic in the UK.
Yeah, I'm aware that that is a concern.
And so
what is certain is if any two regions of our current high panic regions go red, I think we're boned.
I worry about that too. And the worst part is the panic is all congregating in the two areas that we want.
Yeah.
It's in Asia, it's in Europe. It's like, oh my god, like,
Canada, leave those fuckers alone.
yeah, like, I gotta believe that, like,
It's gonna spread it out.
no, I don't believe that at all. That's XCOM, baby.
We just saved South America, so like,
Yeah.
and we saved the U.S. in the last mission. So it's like we chose to help those continents.
But the problem is every other place is not offering us staff. We need staff.
Well, my main thing is, I think that by turning down the difficult mission, that meant more panic increased faster.
Perhaps.
Which is why it's like the hard mission raised panic by 3.
But it only give us mania. I want staff. I want staff, dude.
Yes, I, for the most part, agree. So now we have 141. The only thing I would consider is like more. Yeah, exactly. This is costing us money every month. But, and in order to even build this effectively, we are going to have to start considering more power, which is like.
So this is 5 power, and that puts us at 32, and this is 2 power, which puts us at 34, which means we'd have to start building another power generator.
Which we would not build there, by the way.
Why not?
We'd build the access point, and then we
Oh,
build the power
you wanna
generator
build
under the
the-
other power generator, so we can get to the steam.
Yeah, I mean we could do that. I mean I guess this is probably better, because then we can, like, I mean, how much does it cost to actually build the thermo
60.
generator?
Oh, thermo.
A lot. But no, I mean that is probably better. Although we do have to excavate when we get there. So if we are like on a crunch for it,
Yeah, we'd be putting it there. I mean, okay. Again, regardless of anything else, satellite uplink I think is a prio.
okay, we'll do satellite uplink right here and begin construction.
Yeah. 14.
Yeah.
There's no world where we could bring that down. I don't think so. That's
Okay.
very annoying.
So we have a
I
total
would
of
not-
14, which means we can't build this
Yeah,
until that's
yeah.
done.
I would not rush the access lift anyways, because like until we need it, or until we think, well, there is reasons I guess to rush it, but for right now, no. Satellite's on its way. I think we just are progressing time from here,
Yeah, I don't really
and-
see anything else we could do.
and hopefully once we get satellites on deck, there's no world where interceptors are worth considering more of, are there?
Nah, I think not yet. I mean, I think the fact that we bought an additional interceptor early is probably not great because we probably just needed one per
Yeah.
continent. But that means that we're already prepped for the next satellite we launch.
Yes.
If
Okay,
we, or actually,
so-
wait, is it by continent?
I think we put.
I think it's by continent, right?
I think you need a satellite in order to assign it, but you can
Yeah.
transfer it. See? Like you
Yeah.
can
Okay.
transfer-
So it is by continent. So like, if our next satellite is UK, we don't actually need like another interceptor until we start going to other continents.
Yeah. Okay, I'm fine with this. Also, Asia and Europe are probably good places to have those right now.
Yeah, like UK is probably the first place that we want to launch satellite to once we can.
So unfortunate, we're gonna miss the request from Asia by 5 days.
Yeah,
Like,
that kind of sucks. Does it? Wait, hold on. Does making a satellite actually take time as well?
no.
Yeah, I guess not.
Well, let's go to Phoenix again.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about there.
Okay, it's an interceptor upgrade.
Yeah. Although it does oddly look like an underbarrel attachment for a gun.
Yes.
All right.
There's nothing to be done. I mean, it's very unfortunate. Okay.
All right, let's get it.
Tracking several
Argentina.
Come on,
difficult.
Argentina.
They've
Oh,
had- they've had-
Japan. Japan's not bad.
And difficult, so it's actually high prio. And then South Africa.
Oh man,
Oh,
why is the
no.
worst one here, dude?
Well, hold on. There's no difference between Japan and South Africa for us.
What do you mean?
They're both difficult, and they're both already at panic.
But
three.
the problem is if we don't clear Japan, panic across the entire continent increases.
Oh, so you're saying it's gonna? Well, yeah. Oh, it's across the entire continent.
Yeah, the entire continent. At least I think that's the case.
Well, in that case, we've got two. I think multiple African.
Okay, no.
Countries are also high panic right now.
Here's what happened. Here's the problem. Here's what happens. UK was at 2 bars of panic on the difficult mission. We didn't do it. It
They went to
spikes up
4.
2. If we don't do this, we probably hit 5 bars on Japan.
No, I get it, but the same thing can be said about South Africa.
But we're not trying to get South Africa in terms of its bonus.
So we're just going to abandon South Africa, is what you're saying.
I mean, I would help. Like, I would do both missions if I could, but we can't do both missions, right? And so we have to pick, like, this. We actively have vested resources in the plan to secure Asia. If we,
the second we get to 5 panic, we're in Bonesville.
I mean, I could look it up and find out.
No,
But
it's fine. I don't want to look up everything.
I
Like,
am worried about it. Is the thing.
Yeah, I'm hoping that it will like put the country into like a danger state, and there's like a last chance qualifier.
And like, I get the value of like going to a place like South Africa right here and doing this because it gives us staff instead of unit. But for the sake of playing the risk
Blind,
mini game here, I feel like we have to do this. We are strong armed into going to Japan here.
Yeah.
It's also the second most.
There's no chance that we could like take a step back and there's like something that we could use to reduce panic that we could build or like.
No, it's only satellites. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so then, can we just check to verify? I mean, I know we already have stuff in Asia. Like, I think we might be at risk of just being like, hey, are we just picking which continent to abandon? So I just want to look at the map of the panic across every country right now.
I don't know if we can without backing out of the thing.
Oh, you think it will deny? It just means that we're denying all missions?
I am slightly worried about that, but like I could go off of memory, and like if you want to know, like where do you want to see stuff from?
I think there's 2 African countries and 2 Asian countries that are at level 3 panic, and then there's United Kingdom at level 4, right?
United Kingdom's at 4.
South Africa and
India and Japan are both at 3 in Asia.
That's right, yeah.
And then I think
there's 2.
Yeah, okay, yeah. It would be like what? Like Egypt, and is that Nigeria?
It could be, yeah.
Oh wait, no. South Africa here is in panic. So I guess it would be. I think
Egypt and South Africa.
I think Nigeria is looking orange. I think Egypt might be like a.
Oh, you're right. It is up there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 engineers versus an additional assault.
And this assault is of sergeant rank, so he would be a rank above Chavez.
Oh, he's high.
Yeah, it's sergeant. So Chavez is corporal, and sergeant is like at least 1 above there because it's not corporal.
I mean, combat isn't really where our struggles are right now, but I suppose it is like additional resources in case combat becomes our concern. But engineer is what I would rather right now, for sure.
I would rather scientist, but there's no way we're doing 2 Argentina missions in a row.
No, sorry. Yeah, I meant of the 2 viable options we have right now. So your logic is you don't want to lose Asia's, all country satellite reward. So therefore you want to save Asia.
Yeah. And the reason why isn't so much, I mean, it's partly because it's a good reward, but we have already launched a satellite in China. Which means we're already we've already invested stuff into that area of the map. If we lose it now, that satellite is a wasted satellite. We can't get to the continent bonus with it, and we should have launched it somewhere in Europe or somewhere else where we could have gotten the continent bonus. So I feel like in order to defend some of our previous investment, we need to be very careful about Asia and Europe and try to protect them.
Okay. All right, let's commit to Japan. Let's get the sergeant. Okay. This is a difficult mission.
Yeah.
I still wouldn't hate the idea of Jiwoo coming along. I also know what you're worried about, but we also have to start saying we cannot treat Sybil as a precious baby that doesn't go on missions.
No,
because
I 100% get what you're saying with that. Okay, we're gonna make the items available.
Yeah.
Oh, for soldiers not selected for duty. Okay. Let's figure out the team first before.
But first of all, you clear everyone, then you make items available. Yeah. Okay, so now we can start thinking.
Okay.
So, given our so we are sibling. We are starting to try and get her some levels. So every kill she gets, no problem. I would like Jiwoo if we can get her up to squatty. At least then our base cast is defined. Even if she's not going to be our peak, it's squatty's way different than rookie, or whatever it is. I mean, I'm wondering if one of the I was gonna say Guzman's good. I was gonna say one of the other heavies that's not Chavez. Do you want to do? I mean, Victor is a good unit, to be honest. He's not a
Victor's the only one who would fit that bill.
Yeah. I think that Sybil wants the armor.
Yeah.
A little bit of safety for her. And she also doesn't really want to go up close for people.
Yeah.
Jiwoo might just be grenade locked to try and force a kill.
Guzman versus
Who else would you consider?
I'm looking at the assaults.
Yeah.
And Janet, 64, 66, 67. They're all pretty samey in that regard. HP check though.
Okay, well, I mean, at this point, we can start thinking about who is Janet is the most likely to hit the next rank.
She only has 4 health though.
That's true.
Victor also only has 4 health.
There's the +1. That's why people have 5 health. The armor is doing it.
I guess it's, yeah, just because of the armor, the research armor technology.
So Guzman has 5 health, is that right?
Am I dumb?
You're
No,
killing
no,
me.
he's right there.
He has 5 base health. So he is our best statted, but he is the least leveled. He is the furthest from leveling of the assaults.
I suppose.
If this is our team, Malikov does not currently have anything.
Yeah, I see that. I am feeling uneasy about this team because of it being a difficult mission.
I mean, if you're really uneasy, I would say that Guzman should be Martinez.
But then we replaced the assault role with the support role.
I think that the way we've been playing has not actually benefited the assault role that much yet. Whereas, like, high aim is always valuable.
Okay, well, I guess first thing is first. Not customized. It's still not customized.
Do you want him to have a med kit because he'll be standing near the back with Sybil because he's a heavy? Kind of the same logic we gave.
We could, but my only reservation about that is he is 4 HP, which means if he gets picked, he's more susceptible to getting picked being at 4 HP. And if that happens, then the med kit's off the board, right?
You know, I'm willing to make compromise. If you do want Chavez on this mission just for his HP, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, okay. I think I would feel a lot better with Chavez.
Okay. So we are sending in Sybil, but we're sending her in with a Chavez babysitter.
Yeah. And Chavez is thick, bro. He takes less damage.
He is like actually like we're popping off about Sybil, but like Chavez is doing very well on the upgrade track.
Well, yeah, he hit a very good first upgrade right there. So.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna try this.
Yeah, I'm pretty at peace with this. Yeah, so it's solid. Okay, it's fine. So Guzman is trying to play cleanup crew.
Yeah, well, Guzman's going to be able to kind of hit at higher range because he's going to be able to run than shoot.
Yes.
So he's gonna be a guy who's in there when no one else can like quite make it, and we need that. So let's launch the mission.
For a variety of reasons, obviously we don't want anyone to die.
Yeah.
If somebody has to make sacrifices, it is Jiwoo. We should remember that.
Yeah, Jiwoo.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
Okay. Neutralize all hostile targets located secure map. Okay, that's
At
pretty
least
simple.
now we know it's not a racism thing. It's simply an order of command.
Yes.
They're counting on us to secure the area.
Alrighty. Let's launch some.
Poison can be cured. Okay, so poison is a mechanic that's about to come up, I'm assuming?
Oh, did it say that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, good thing we have medkit, because medkit is how we are going to cure the poison.
You forget about our engineers. That guy's got quite the dumper. That plane.
Central, this is Big Sky.
Okay.
Team is touching
Let's
down now.
get some
Stand by
vision.
for your orders.
Look at
Roger,
that.
Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike one is the green light for deployment.
Oh, that's a lot of green goo corpses.
Lot of goo. So I mean, it's hard for me to see too much, but I mean,
Yeah.
was that the meld on top of the building? I think I just saw a flash. I'm not sure we were supposed to see that, but it looked like it like glitched through about it.
It's in the building.
Inside.
Yeah, we can see that meld right here. I guess. Yeah, we can see that meld from here.
I mean, I actually don't hate the idea of heading towards the building generally.
Yeah. We've got some full cover there. We've got no cover here. Funny.
I'm not sweating or stressing about meld right now. That's not.
Neither am I. Neither am I. We're more like the lives of our soldiers are more important than the meld for this mission.
So I think prioritizing the first movement of Guzman is priority because he again is flexible.
Okay. We unfortunately cannot come on. Sky Ranger, could we not have dropped these people just like one tile closer to the building?
I think that the idea of Guzman going in front of the 24 sign, which I think is full cover, no, the 24 on the right.
Yeah, the 24 is like here. And I think he's... Okay, Chavez can reach that one there, but like no one over here can reach these.
But
so.
either way, Guzman's going to be moving a second time, most likely.
Yeah, okay.
That's just like a step one, like vision step, and then I think he takes the step 2 vision step. I think that, hold on, are they behind there? They might be in that inner room. I see like a blue haze. That's just the bottles.
Yeah. Results
6 turns to reach that. That is indicative of something.
Yeah.
We are expected to hit enemies before we reach it then. Or going in there is going to alert like everybody around us and it's going to become a defense point.
Do you think we make this move here?
I think it's a pretty... the only thing is Guzman going to move up more? If so, then
he would be dashing if we have him move up more. And he would be going somewhere into half cover.
I think right there where you just had him is honestly pretty good.
Okay. Also, run and gun has to be activated before you dash. You can't activate it after.
I'm aware. I don't think you should activate it yet. I think you should move him in front of the ladder because next turn he might climb the ladder.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, new enemy. Oh, fast. Okay. He's in full cover. He can always climb the ladder and get out of view. But I want to get Chavez in a spot where he could potentially bazooka Joe next turn.
So like there?
If he goes on the other side of that, it's half cover.
Half,
on the other
yeah.
side. Is there any chance that they're going to run out and flank him from that position?
I mean, I want to say that these things look fast, but I feel like being able to blue move out here and take a shot is probably insane. But also remember, Chavez has damage mitigation on him now.
You're right. All right, then move him to the 24 spot.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine if he moves there.
Yeah, and it's unlikely, but just see what his shot is like on them.
He has no shot. He's too far away.
Okay, there's your answer. Okay, so I think the other two, Sybil wants to get into good positioning. I think the other 24 spot for Sybil.
Right there. Okay, we'll do that.
Moving out.
And then
ooh, we can Overwatch here. We should probably Overwatch here.
Yes, we should. It might be worth putting Jiwoo in a half cover Overwatch position.
We can do picnic benches, or we can do trash can.
Can we do the defense count or no?
No, fence is not cover.
Which means it can be shot through though.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that a full cover next to Chavez, or is that just indicating that he's in full cover?
Here?
No, I'm looking at the shield over the square. No, I think it's part of his indicator.
Yeah, he's in full cover. That's what it's saying.
All right.
I think maybe we just go here Overwatch.
I think so, because like if you move further forward, she's gonna be a bigger target than Chavez every time. Whereas like here it's a maybe.
Okay.
So okay. Good.
No shot, really?
That's... Oh good hustle, but yeah, that's a hard shot.
Come on, Guzman.
No way.
Come on, Guzman.
No way with all the...
Okay,
with
okay.
all that movement- okay, this is
He
feeling...
dashed.
Let's take a bazooka look.
For...
Chavez. Can he shoot? Can he bazooka in?
These guys have 4 health, by the way.
Yeah, but it does 6 damage. So
Yeah.
he has the ability to immediately clear one as needed.
Yeah.
So we want to see if we could shoot the other one, like one of them, and then bazooka. Did he have a shot on both of them, or only one of them? Looks unlikely.
Yeah, that'll work right there.
That works. Okay, that is a possible shot.
Oh, that'll also destroy the meld though, so I could probably move it over just a little bit. No, I don't think I can.
But it's a red 90. I don't know what.
Okay, here's my proposal on this guy. I think this guy shot Guzman from over there. We can probably position along this wall here and flank him without even having to go into the building. Like this
Do you
spot
think we
here
can-
probably flanks him.
You are moving further northeast, and you
Yeah.
might trigger more enemies.
Yeah, that is something to be afraid of.
What is Sybil's shot from right here?
She
Does
doesn't
she
have a shot, no.
Okay.
She would have to like move here and take some kind of shot.
She might be able to move into Guzman's spot if he moves as well.
Yeah, and Guzman, if we move Guzman, he probably goes here. Can we check
You
real
think he-
quick if we can? Okay.
If
check
you want to make that
grids.
call about that spot for Guzman, he has to go like he would have to start us off, because I would not want to move there and then find there's enemies and then react and then not be able to react.
We could consider run and gunning into the building to this spot here.
It's the same issue. It's giving a lot of vision of that area, which means that they'll have vision on us. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just trying to like be aware of it.
Yeah.
My view is
This spot.
what? Okay, again, let's get information. What's his shot on them right now from here?
Not good there.
23, and does he have another? Yeah.
1. Why is it 1?
If he dashed, oh, he could dash there. You could dash in and flank that guy.
Like
If you
here?
run and gun. No, like running gun. Like hypothetically, if you run and gun, he could get beside the guy, and he'd be full flanking. He'd be inside the kitchen with him. He'd be next to him inside the kitchen.
Yeah. But
So,
remember, this
that's-
guy's the only guy that we can rocket with this turn.
Oh, I thought you said you could rocket the other guy.
You can, but you do just like you do a lot of collateral with it, because you can see the meld there is in.
Oh, there's no way to.
Yeah, I don't think I can. I just barely can't position it. Oh wait, does that work? Oh, that worked. Okay, never mind. That shot works right there.
That's a pretty good shot hypothetically. And then we focus our fire on the guy who's in full cover. So make sure Guzman is able to flank that guy, because if he's able to, it's like he's right next to him. Like,
Yeah, the only thing I gotta worry about is like
more vision.
more vision, and also Guzman. If someone catches him
misses.
lacking, he's over. Like it's over for him. If he gets caught lacking, like we can't heal
They're
him.
not Overwatch or anything like that, right?
No.
One dash, one shot.
Yeah, 1 dash and 1 shot, so they're not overwatched.
I think the idea of him dash. So again, go back to Guzman. And then see hypothetically, I want to see his dash path. I want to make sure his dash path is not going to give him vision.
I wonder. We haven't been thinking about our grenades.
We haven't, but it's only Guzman and.
Oh,
wanna
and
put-
they do 3 damage anyway, so they don't.
3 damage, so it wouldn't kill. So it's like.
Yeah.
Can you just go to Guzman and just show me the path? I just want to make sure that if he dashes in there, what is his path? What does his line look like? Is there a way to force? Okay, you can force the line to have him not go around the building. I don't know how you do it, because you were able to do it for a second there. You might have to walk it like step by step. Yeah, now it's going in the right location. Okay, the pathfinding is a little annoying, but it looks like you have to go the shitty path if you want to go beside him. But then he would be out of vision of any outside troops anyways.
When he gets here, you mean?
Yeah, when he gets there.
Yeah, the only problem is that they'll take a movement action, so it could not work out that way.
No, he'd run and gun.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, when he gets seen, if he gets seen by more enemies, then they're going to see him and take their counter movement action, and then he will complete his move after that.
Well, do you want to move a blue step into the building, but not into like his final position first then?
We could. That probably solves the pathfinding issue if we do that, because we go here.
You don't want to even put him in cover, I think, actually, because you won't want to risk him not being able to get into position afterwards. I'm open to the Ji Woo Chang spot you were looking at before if you wanted to actually move her behind full cover and just take a pot shot.
Problem with this one is that I don't think she actually has a shot. Wait. Oh, she could see this guy.
Somehow.
Somehow, yeah. I can't see that guy, but more power to you.
Okay, I think we need to make a commitment, because whatever our first action is, again, it's a domino effect.
I'm gonna propose something. Do we want to move here and see if we have like the ability to do a grenade of some kind?
Sure.
Because I feel like with Jiwoo, do we think we're going to do literally anything other than like move here?
No. I click the button with her, and also if there is more enemies, again, it will give us knowledge.
So we'll move Jiwoo here then.
Yeah.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Okay, so she can see both of the enemies.
16.
she can't shoot them very well, but she can see them.
I still think that we are of the there's no chance that she's blocking Chavez's bazooka shot, right?
Yeah, we're still good for that.
Okay, so my view is honestly just to start by firing that bazooka shot, because if it misses, we need that knowledge.
Okay.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Locked in. Okay. I am now of the Guzman run in flank shot opinion.
Why not take this?
First? I don't mind, yeah, if you want to.
Question. What if I change
The pistol?
the pistol?
Same
Okay.
chance, lower damage.
It's just a handicap. And
yeah, I think it's literally just for the purposes of you don't want to reload. Take
Well,
the 15% shot. I mean,
yeah,
like,
let's go for it.
There's no qualms with it that I have.
Darn it! It's like it was only 15% likely to succeed.
Okay. I am now currently of the. I mean, I want her to move to where Guzman currently is after Guzman takes his first of 2 moves. So move him, yeah, into like open airspace, just because it gives him the most mobility. Then I think move Sybil to where he was, and then Sybil takes her shot.
Dashing.
That's crazy.
Dashing.
All right.
I mean, if we want Sybil to
Yeah,
have an
move her
action,
to that
she has
half
to go
cover.
here.
Or I think she would move to the top of that planter, right, rather
Yeah.
than there, just so there's no risk of one more over.
Try that.
Yeah, one up. There we go. That's where I want her. Yeah.
Moving out.
Okay, I held my
then-
breath for that one.
One
Okay,
there.
here we go. Here we go. We do a 43% headshot. Oh, you can't move. Okay, can't move and headshot at the same turn. Good to know.
Yeah. Oh, her weapon in general.
Oh, huh. Well, this isn't the same weapon.
Headshot it.
No, you can't headshot with a pistol.
There's no point rushing this shot. I'd say leave her for a second and just it's Guzman time. I mean, now that we have all of our knowledge base, the only question is yeah, there's no change in our strategy. We're hit run and gun first before you forget.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I think go for the flank shot.
Guzman.
Don't miss.
100%. Yeah, let's go.
Only issue is up to 5. Up to 5.
Up to 5.
What if it's 3?
Boom. See you later, idiots. Damn. You should have thought twice before you decided to shoot Guzman the goat.
Okay, Sybil just needs to run into a better position. Okay, there's a world where Sybil climbs up the stairs.
There is. But if she climbs up the stairs, she's not useful in a firefight that's in the building.
The issue, yes, but she can't move and shoot. So it's like, right now, she's not useful anyways. Also, I think it's unlikely that we get into another firefight in the building.
But there's like another section of the building here as well.
Oh, there is in the back room.
Yeah, there is. So
I'll be honest, this sniper rifle is a little bit frustrating as a weapon. Like, I'm guessing it like provides like good long range utility, which is like why like she probably has a massive maximum range now,
so
but
we can have two options here. We could be a little more conservative and go here, or we could just go to the half cover at the table here.
I think half cover at the table. I think you kind of need to like get her the best shot she can get.
Moving out.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. No.
I'd say the aliens developed this unit with the intention of tracking and isolating.
They had how much HP?
It appears to have
I didn't notice.
evasion system as well.
Perhaps we should try to avoid those tentacles.
Well, I mean, there's not much we can do about them. They kind of they're on top of us.
Oh boy.
I think this is a. Can Chavez get inside? Let's start there. Can Chavez safely get inside? Can he get into the corner spot that we're kind of not is invisible right now? If he can. I'm wondering if Chavez goes inside and oh wait, does he not need to reload his bazooka?
He only has one shot per mission.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay. I mean, I don't know about these guys on top of us. Like, I don't really.
Yeah, I really don't know what they are. I would kind of like to know what their capabilities are.
Yeah, it would have been really helpful. Also, Sybil is in a very bad spot now. She would have been in a bad spot either way, but like.
I mean, she's not in that bad of a spot because we can.
They might be able to climb down the ladder and then shoot her, and she doesn't have any cover.
Well, we can move her. That was enemy phase.
Oh, that was it. Okay,
that was
my
enemy
bad,
phase. Yeah.
My bad.
So we have full actionability across all of our characters right now.
Okay. I mean, okay, we have full actionability. So
hold on. I'm gonna pause you for a moment. Think about how close we were to moving Sybil on top of the building. And think about how bad it would have been if we did, because I would have seen her on our turn on the very last move.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Okay. We have to have a conscience of that. I mean, the main issue I have with Sybil right now is no moving and shooting is hard.
Yeah. Well, right now we don't have anyone we can shoot at because they're cloaked.
Yeah. Are they? Oh, you think that's not just a temporary measure? I mean, part of me was wondering about throwing a grenade where they cloaked.
We could, but the only person who can do it is Jiwoo.
Jiwoo, and then she's in so much danger.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to barricade in the building?
I'm thinking maybe there's a chance that the cloaking thing is just like a one-turn thing. That seems overpowered if it was until they broke it, unless they're weak enemies.
I mean, I think they had 4 HP to be honest. Okay, I'm flexible on moving further in and just like getting ready for these guys to probably come down the ladder.
Mm-hmm. So, do we want to say Sybil goes here to start?
I think she might go even deeper in if she can.
Well, this is a blue move to start. So.
Oh, just to start, fine. Yeah, to start. Yeah, go there.
Because it's not like we can do
one square of vision change.
Much.
Then Guzman would now like leapfrog over her if he wants to go any further.
And here's the other thing to consider is that if we're doing this kind of stuff where we are moving in, blue moves are still valuable because we can hunker after them.
Yes.
So like and like in Chavez's case, part of me is like thinking part of me is thinking that with Chavez we just blue move and hunker because I read this when reading about hunker. I believe Hunker makes you're immune to crits.
Okay.
So we can consider blue moving with Chavez and hunkering. Now,
I mean, either way, I want to move him on the inside full cover wall of the building. I'll say that's my location. I want him at regardless. Do you disagree?
Yeah, I'm just like wondering about like the movement range.
I've got an alternative pitch if you want to hear it.
Sure, go ahead.
Him and Jiwoo can go inside the building and Overwatch and be ready to blast those guys if they come down the ladder.
I don't know if Overwatch is gonna catch them if they're stealth. That's the thing.
You really think it'll last through the turn?
Yeah, because they activated the stealth after they ended their turn.
I was thinking that like while moving they have to be on stealth, or like there has to be some like limitation on it. Okay, again, we need to. It is decision time.
Yeah.
So, I think we prepare for them to come down the ladder, and we try and like position ourselves safely for that case. The location I want Chavez in has not changed. What he does there is the question.
You think here?
Yeah. I don't think there is another option, to be honest.
Okay.
Jiwoo needs to get inside. She might want to be next to the door. Is that a blue move to the door? No, she can go in the, yeah. Oh, that's dashing. Go to the first spot she can go to. That wall, yeah. I think start there.
Okay, we'll start there, but I think she needs to dash.
I also think she needs to dash. So if she dashed, hypothetically, get to the half cover behind the table. There is an open wall behind her, so if there are enemies there, that's gonna be hard. I think.
Yeah.
If she was gonna do a dash, she'd want to do that spot, yeah, that you're on right now.
Okay.
That's because there's an open wall behind her, so we don't want to get too much vision that direction.
Okay, Guzman is hurt. I kind of just want to dash him even further back, honestly.
Sure. Although I am a little concerned there could be enemies over this way, but
the view is so limited. I think we're
all right.
I think we're safe
Fine.
here.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So we see something over here, but it doesn't see us quite yet.
We're not gonna move. I think we are lock Sybil down.
So
you want to Overwatch her?
We can't. If we Overwatch, we have to do it with pistol because we can't Overwatch with the sniper.
Oh, you can't Overwatch.
So it's either we hunker or we Overwatch with pistol.
And right now, I'd say hunker in those options.
She is Sybil after all. Provides immunity to critical hits.
Reduces sight radius. That's fine.
And
Sometimes
with Chavez, I kind of feel like we also got a hunker.
Yeah, I don't know. He has the bonus HP. He's in full cover. They're almost certainly not going to be able to come get around the full cover. I'll be honest. I think he overwatches and he has a chance of if they come down, he could kill one. They'll be right in front of him with no cover if they come down.
At that point, I feel like he's. Oh.
Dude, you're very anti-Overwatch.
I'm not trying to be anti-Overwatch. I'm not trying to be anti-Overwatch. I'm just.
We need to have some kind of counterattack because if they come down, like, he's in full cover, he's got bonus HP, he's got damage reduction, like, he doesn't need to hunker right now.
Okay. If we get punished, you're the fall guy on this one.
Fine, I will take the fall.
If we don't get punished, I'm not as much of a fan of Overwatch as I probably should be then.
Oh!
Okay. Okay.
I mean, that part's not on me. Okay, so what are they doing to him right now?
Why is this dude grabbing me?
Oh god, I don't like that.
Okay.
If anyone, Sybil would probably take the shot because he probably has bonus damage. She can headshot.
That's a good point. She can headshot.
100% critical if hits.
It's a 50%, bro. Why is it like that though?
Probably because he's grappling.
But Jiwoo's is like not. Yeah, G was like the same amount.
G's closer.
I don't think. No. Okay. Point is, these guys have flank. So we need to get something figured out here.
I mean, to be honest, I think there's a world where we end up double grenading to kill those two, depending on how the situation goes.
Okay.
I kind of think this is.
We
like
have to. He's got 5 health.
yeah.
He's got 5 health. We have to take this.
Yeah.
I sure hope I can't miss and shoot Chavez in this shot. That would suck, huh?
That would be fucked.
Fuck! Oh, that's so bad for us. That's so bad for us. Okay, maybe just taking damage will interrupt him.
Okay, well, Jiwoo can't shoot from that location. Also, there is a second one of these guys.
Yeah.
Can she go next to Sybil in the full
here's
cover
what I'm
location?
considering. These tentacles.
Can she go next to Sybil in the full cover? Like, let's get knowledge.
Yeah, she can.
Rush when I don't think you should rush, and then you slow when I don't think you should.
No. Here's the thing. It's like I don't think these tentacle guys have a range attack. Bro just went straight up to Chavez and just grabbed him.
Yeah, but they have massive movement. The fact they were able to come down the ladder and get in there.
The point is that like we gotta be the flank stuff here. It really doesn't like here. It says you're flanked when you move here, but you're really not because these guys don't have a range attack.
I really want to mentally consider what I said already.
Yeah, we'll go here.
Click no.
What?
Click the grenade button and see how close you can get to the other. Nope, not to him. To the others. God, that is the most awkward distance.
We do not have.
I would love to double grenade those two. I would love if we could.
I think they're just gonna be. Man, Guzman, huh?
Does Guzman have a shot on these guys or on the cloak guy? 35, up to 5. If we're not taking the shots on the guys on the side, which means that they are currently they're shooting at. I mean, they're gonna end up shooting at Jiwoo because she's the only one they're gonna have vision on. Even if she moves there, like that's gonna be the only one they have.
They could shoot Chavez.
Yes, that's true. If you wanted Jiwoo there and then shoot at Chavez's guy, that's my option. And there's a chance that it frees Chavez, and then he might have a chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that if they take damage, it probably frees Chavez there.
Okay.
We're down.
Flip up to 4, critical. It would need to be a crit. It would need to be a 1 in 4 for a kill.
Well, for a kill. Is there a world?
You're gonna hit Chavez.
Is there a world that we do this though to guarantee it?
Guarantee it, and then maybe get the second one in case he's sitting right there. If you were gonna do that, you would like center it on Chavez. You'd center the grenade on Chavez.
So that we could possibly hit the guy who's outside, the second guy.
I mean, that would mean that Chavez would take 1 damage. Is that right?
I don't know if explosive damage counts as normal damage, so tough to say.
Oh, that's annoying.
Okay, Guzman can also reach from a frag here without moving.
Yeah.
So should we? Do you think we shoot with? Here, okay, here's what we do. Shoot with Jiwoo. If it hits, we free Chavez. We move him out of there. Grenade with Guzman kills one of them for sure.
Yeah. I mean,
and then
if we can get the hit, then that would be great.
Yeah. So I think we have to start with a Jiwoo.
Take the coin flip on Jiwoo first.
Come on, Jiwoo.
Or the godlike 1 in 4.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I got an achievement for that.
He is loose. He is Elliot loose.
He is catching breath. Oh.
So
he took 2 damage there.
He did, but that was probably just from the melee attack. I doubt that was from Jiwoo.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's from Jiwoo.
So I mean, he's almost guaranteed to get grappled by the other one next turn. There is a world where we hop him outside of the building.
He has such limited movement because he's catching breath right now.
I know, but he can move just outside the building to full cover.
Do we consider blue move here? Shoot the tentacle guy here, kill?
He can't. He can move. Okay,
yeah, he can blue move right here to this half cover.
Yeah, then yes, then that's exactly what I want.
Okay, yeah, I'm thinking we.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Guzman.
Guzman.
Guzman. Oh man. I'll be honest. Like, what's Guzman gonna do with his turn if not take the shot?
Not a whole lot.
I think that we should move Chavez first because
Move Chavez, yeah, in case
his rate went down. I think when Chavez became available because they're sharing a space right now.
Okay, so we'll go here.
Move there, and then go back to Guzman and check the shot again. Still 15.
We could see about.
Oh, it's a double.
guarantee?
Is it a double? No. I thought I saw the back one red. That's pretty good.
I kind of like this. I kind of feel like we do this.
All right, go. Just make sure you don't hit Chavez.
What? 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 Why would? Why not? No.
I do not like this positioning.
No, I clicked left click before and it just wouldn't let me do it. So I right clicked and it canceled the action. There we go. Wait. Brother, why are you there? Why it destroyed the wall?
What?
What happened to the wall?
Did we just not notice it? I thought there was a wall there. Like, yeah.
It was a wall. Why did it go away?
There's nothing to be done. We just need to roll with this. It's not good, but we got to roll with it. So, yeah, he can't move forward. He doesn't have a better weapon. Can he hit the other one? Check.
No. This is all he can
17
do.
up to 5. I mean, there's nothing else to do with him. Like, unless you want to move him forward just to hope that he can, like. No, I mean.
Oh my God, Guzman's so dead. Why did the wall go away?
It must have. He didn't blow it up, right? Like.
It didn't show. It didn't highlight this wall as being red and in the radius of the explosion.
I mean, I'll be honest. I think that this is like honestly a terrible UI. These walls going full invisible is like crazy design choice.
Okay,
We're certain the wall. We're certain the wall is gone, right? Flip to the other side.
It's so gone, dude.
I just don't know what could have possibly gotten rid of it.
Oh my
He must have gotten
God.
shot at and we just didn't notice it, which is crazy if that happened. There's nothing to be done. We gotta roll with it. So we gotta take our shot.
We have two options here. We take a Hail Mary, or we Overwatch and hope that we get a better shot on their movement phase.
They.
Or actually, you know what? We're gonna grab. We have to take the shot. We can't Overwatch.
Yeah.
They can grab. The tentacle guy.
Yeah,
can
we
grab
might want to Overwatch with somebody else to try and get the shot to free Chavez.
We don't. We've taken all of our actions with everyone other than Chavez.
Yeah, then take the shot. 17. Yeah, I know this is upsetting. I'm not like confused.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh my
huge.
God! We hit the Hail Mary.
17. Okay, that is huge. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Iwu grenade moment.
Hi, how
No,
are you?
please, no action.
Okay, they just discovered us.
Okay. Oh my God.
No!
Is that it? Is that she's gone?
She's gone.
With a 9 damage crit.
From all the way over there.
That's hard.
We don't have a
That is
single person
fucking
in
rough.
chat to make fun of us for it.
That's well. I mean, we didn't do anything wrong. Like it's not like that's not an error that we made.
Why? Why did he have to go for Sybil?
Yeah. That is really bad. Okay. Well, we got one mission of Sniper Sybil, where she did not get a single shot off. Okay. I get where you're at, but let's try not to lose Chavez as well.
No, I agree. We gotta rein it in.
Okay, so right now,
He just pissed off. What the hell? Oh, because Sybil had line of sight on him.
okay, so first of all, Guzman and Jiwoo using a grenade and a bullet are probably gonna have to kill these 2 insectoids.
The sectoids.
She has a blue move still. I would probably do the inner one is Guzman's target. She wants to kill the outer one, the one that's hiding behind the wall.
This, like, probably Guzman move here and then take that shot there. You can't whoops.
Yeah, probably, but I want to do Jiwoo first. I want to make sure she has the grenade shot first.
So you want to grenade this guy?
That's my goal. That's my ultimate goal.
So
it'll also give vision for Chavez.
We've got full cover on meld pot here.
Yeah, and then we can collect it. Sure, why not? Ugh, Sybil. That was so instant, like.
It was a fucking. She was out in the open. She got like the crit rate on out of people.
The
on
grenade
out
might be able
open.
to hit both of them from here.
You mean like the flying guy as well?
No, it's too far.
Yeah, you can't hit either of them with that position.
All right, so she wants the grenade to hit the close insectoid.
Sectoid.
Yeah, because it'll kill. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that one. Capiche?
Yeah, capiche.
I know, we're like fucking, we're so down the
No, I mean,
dumps.
it is genuinely hard. I'm trying to think about, like, we have one other sniper right now, and
Jiwoo's our third.
Jiwoo's our third, which is like means we functionally have one sniper.
At least we get another soldier at the end of this mission.
The guy had an easier shot on Guzman, and he chose to go for Sybil.
He chose to not move anywhere. Just
So why did she go dead instead of going down?
That's a good question. I don't know why Janet went down.
I thought she was going to go down, and I was like, okay, well, worst case scenario, we have med kit, we can like recover, and then she just took 9 damage and went dead.
I mean, she had like 7 health when she went down, so maybe you have a chance to go down if you get dealt exact damage.
Maybe. Okay.
Guzman here, face shot.
I think so, yeah, and then he's out of vision to. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's the spot right there. Hi, how are ya?
Up to 570 crit, yeah.
Bye bye.
I mean, he is playing assault.
Sectoid plasma pistol explodes into fragments. No, I don't think it did there though, but you know, go off.
All right. Now Chavez aggresses slightly and takes a shot.
Yeah.
There's no full cover spot for him to go to, right?
No, he's just got a bunch of tables.
That's not full cover if he goes along the wall, right?
Where?
No, that's a hole in the wall. That's fine. Yeah, it's table shot. You remember he is going to get zucked on.
Oh yeah, there's still the boy. We still got to worry about him. I wonder where he could be at right now.
Yeah, take the shot.
Yeah.
47 is not the worst, but he can't overwatch, so.
He's also gonna have to reload after this. His gun only has 3 shots per magazine.
I understand, but
So.
like the spot we're in.
All right.
Chavez is still farming.
Still forming.
I'm
Oh,
so
hello
sad
there.
about that. Well, I guess of the options. God, Guzman is hurting. We might need to prioritize like a wasted turn of like reload and medkit and like 5 after we do.
Guzman's actually the only one who can do anything about this current predicament.
Wait, why? Why can't Chavez help?
He's out of ammo.
Well, he has a secondary weapon.
No, he doesn't. That's a rocket. He only gets 1 shot.
Oh,
Mission.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
So
He does have a grenade, but I'd rather not use it. Let's move to the full cover spot, I think.
I kind of
One
think
bes-
I don't know if this affords any cover, like the fact that they're here.
Do you want to just move like literally right in front of it?
I'm
and,
considering moving here. This is a perfect flank to it.
Like, all right, do it then. Yeah, that's fine. Go
We
ahead.
could just go there, I think.
The only thing I was worried about is if more enemies showed up.
Okay, I like these odds.
Yeah,
Let's see if XCOM
I don't know.
likes these odds.
We hit a 17, so we could easily miss an 83.
Truthfully, yep. All right. Let's see if XCOM likes these odds. Yeah, it does. Critical. All right. Guzman is so clutch, man. Guzman
He has
took
been-
so much damage at the
He's
beginning.
been very clutch, but it's like that was a big loss.
Yeah, yeah. We lost our best unit immediately.
Yeah, and like again, I don't feel like it was like a strict false decision on our part.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the wall. I really don't know. If anyone's watching the VOD, we had a lot of people watch the VOD last time. If anyone's watching the VOD, and you know what happened there, please tell us in the comments. Please tell us what happened. Why did the wall go away? Because it was not in range of the grenade explosion, from what I saw there.
Are you okay? Like I don't know if you're content farming build, but I literally could check the VOD right now.
You could, but you won't. You'll see it. The wall wasn't red. I made a point to check the wall there because I was like, oh, if I explode the wall, Jiwoo's exposed, right? And
I think I know what happened just looking at like the footage, but like I won't know until he throws the grenade. It is intact. It's intact. Sybil takes her turn. She misses her shot. It's still intact. I think the act of throwing the grenade, he broke the wall.
He had to break the wall to throw the grenade.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna find out in like
oh my God.
1 second, like, but yeah, because he's currently getting zucked. Okay, no, yeah, he's free from the zuckening. The wall's still up. We looked at the shot. We said no to the shot. We looked at the grenade, and then the screen. It's off camera. Oh yeah. What the fuck? This is criminal.
What
you
happened?
will not believe this. This explains a lot.
Did Guzman break open the wall?
He broke so much more than you would expect. Hold on, I'm gonna try and get the best image of this I can. This is gonna be a before and after. The only thing that changes is the grenade was thrown. Okay. All right. So this is the before. And then the only thing that changes, literally one frame of difference, the grenade explodes. And it goes to this.
So it was a grenade explosion.
But it exploded the whole wall. That's also why Sybil was exposed.
Yeah.
It, for some reason, it echoed through the building. And like everything exploded.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, that's why Sybil is Sybil is actually in the open after the grenade. That's what happened.
Yeah, I saw I knew it, like the whole wall was gone. I just didn't know if like what part of the turn process resulted in that wall being gone.
I'm like trying to investigate. So technically, the corner of the the absolute furthest corner of the wall is within the grenade bubble. So it blew up the entire wall.
It didn't mark it as red though.
No, it didn't. It was not red.
Because I saw like everything else was marked as red, and I was like,
yeah,
oh.
it like had like shockwave effects that like for some reason blew up the entire wall. That's actually fucking annoying. I'm actually like kind of angry.
Fire Axis, this is your fucking fault.
No, I mean like, listen, this is the second time this session where I'm like, hey, just tell me how your mechanics work. Like before, like there should be in-game indications of how the game works. Yeah, I'm openly a little cheesed about that.
Jiwoo, you better be fucking worth it.
I mean, officers training school, inter promotion bonus, combat medical techniques. Yeah, could he fucking use that? Oh my god,
it's the most painful screen of the whole game, dude.
Also, she's an assault. She's not a sniper.
Oh, okay. Did I miscount? Was someone else? Wait, no, we just have 4 assaults. Okay, I guess.
I think you're only guaranteed 2 of each class, is what it said. We did get a new sergeant for what that's worth.
Yeah, we got, and it was an assault also. Or wait, was it assault or support? I think it was assault.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we didn't award that panic.
I thought we didn't medal, yeah.
And also, shout outs to all 3 of our other units for not entering panic mode after Queen got killed right on the spot.
That's
there.
So fucking upsetting. Okay, that fucking blows.
Yeah, it's also the whole squad is wounded.
That's more okay. I mean, we don't have any rookies left, which is nice.
Okay, so that's a seeker and that's a floater.
Yeah.
That's what those guys are.
So, Africa and South America, panic in Japan has decreased by
Across.
2.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So now we need to see if
We
wait,
will
so,
be in touch,
wait,
Commander.
yeah. So is South Africa boned? I want to see that first.
Oh, yeah.
It's red.
Yeah, it's very red.
So is it destroyed, or what does that mean?
I don't know. But I'm gonna be honest with you. If we got a choice of a mission between UK and South Africa, I'm still feeling UK.
I don't agree, because it will affect the continent, right? So Egypt and Nigeria would also both be screwed, whereas like UK, France is a little shaky, Germany's good, and is Russia considered part of Europe in this
Yeah,
world?
Russia would be Europe.
Okay, so then yeah, Russia is. I mean,
Okay.
okay, so
That's a
now,
hypothetical. We'll cross the bridge when we get there.
Yeah, I mean, so, let's look at
Madman.
Madman.
We got a
Yeah,
special
I'm fucking
madman.
71's not bad.
Yeah.
6 HP is not bad. Let's see his abilities, because he's got unique abilities.
Run and gun.
Oh, we get to design him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that actually is helpful. Okay, so 10 aim or immunity to... Oh, fuck.
That would have
okay, well,
fucking helped in Sybil's case.
Hold on. Just focus on the corporal ones. I just want to get 10, plus 10 aim against targets with less than 50% HP.
Mm-hmm. So that's a
Alright,
finisher
fine.
skill.
All right, and then resilience. Yeah, I mean, honestly, crit immunity sounds nice, but let's look at the sergeant ones first because we have context.
Sure.
Standard shot prime weapon no longer end the turn if it's taken as first action. So you can shoot and then double move.
Shoot,
If you
double
run a gun?
move. Wait, send shots to the primary no longer end the turn if it's taken. So, could
If
you
you
shoot
shoot
twice
twice,
in a turn then? It's called bullet swarm, so I gotta believe that you can shoot blue move shoot.
That would be pretty big for a 71 aim assault. First standard shot made within 4 tiles target does not cost an action. Wow, both of these are.
Cannot combine with run and gun though.
Yeah, but both of these actions are good and also punish your ammo, which is like okay.
First standard
Okay.
shot made within 4 tiles of the target.
Yes.
So you have to be close for it.
Yes, but I mean, both of them are predicated on the idea of like approaching and shooting.
Bullet swarm is about shooting and then approaching.
I think that bullet swarm, both of them allow 2 shots. The main thing is bullet swarm. I think bullet swarm is just better because 4 tiles is very close.
First standard shot made within 4 tiles of the target does not cost an action, cannot combine with run and gun. I don't actually know about this because standard shots of primary weapon no longer end the turn if taken as the first action.
I think bullet swarm is just better. That's where my stance
Yeah,
is.
I mean this one we could combine with run and gun is the thing.
Yeah.
So-
And also even forgetting that, like 4 tiles is very close. If I'm going within 4 tiles, I want to be killing.
Mhm.
I think immunity to crits sounds better initially, especially the like war crime we just suffered.
Yeah, I would agree. I don't want to see that happen again.
All right, bullet swarm resilience. That still hurts.
Do you think we'll be over this by the time we get to the next stream or no?
I don't know. I feel sad about it, but I also like a part of me is angry at the developers. A part of me is like, I don't like that the game did not give me the information that resulted in our loss. That's really rough still. Oh, and she died on the truest day of death in Japan. 4-4.
Okay. Well, we did unlock a new medal. Let's go check that out.
Okay.
+5 defense when in cover. +5 aim against enemies in full cover. So I'd like to point out real quick, defense is the mitigating like dodge rate for incoming attacks. So +5
it's
defense.
the opposite of aim.
It is +5 chance to dodge an attack.
Yeah. This has changed the hype levels of the chat. And by the chat I mean us.
Yeah, we're the only chatters today.
Hulk of flesh and metal troubles me. What do we risk with our own investigations
Okay,
into the
let's talk
and
projects.
machine? Will we see a line in the sand
We have
and refuse to
41
cross it? Or
money.
will we move forward,
You want to go
to
where we
sacrifice
don't know we're
everything
doing.
for the sake
I
of
mean,
total victory?
what's our building
I
status
have
at?
to believe that is not our future, provided, of course,
11 days.
11 days left on the
technology
satellite
remains in the right
uplink,
hands.
which is the important thing. And then go to satellite uplink. Or go to like I just want to see like what the each satellite uplink is capable of receiving transmission from 2 XCOM satellites, and then an additional one for every 2 uplinks constructed adjacent to one another. So we'll get 3 uplinks, so we can make 3 satellites after this. And I think that because they are minimum 100 money a month, that is a high prio action. They also deal with panic, which is
Signal
also a high
monitor
prio action.
each satellite uplink is capable of receiving transmissions from 2 XCOM satellites. 1 satellite capacity for every 2 uplinks constructed adjacent to one another.
So we'll get 3 this time.
And then we'll have to spend money to actually get the satellites at the workshop.
Yeah. How you doing, brother? You sound more down than I am in this moment.
No, I mean like it sucks. It sucks really badly, but like that's it. That's XCOM, baby. That's how the saying goes. It's XCOM, baby.
I guess where my energy is that I'm upset about it, and I'm expressing some frustration about it. But I also am like, okay, I don't think that we are structurally squad wise in like a terrible position.
I agree.
It's like this is a step back, and it's one that I'm trying to just roll with. Yeah, you can give her assault.
I think the biggest thing right now is I regret taking Jiwoo on that mission.
Just because, well, I mean, Jiwoo was not our struggle.
She was not, but we would have been afforded better combat opportunities if we had a promo in her place.
I get what you're saying, but like we can't have that mindset and that logic, because otherwise we are already
I mean,
feeling like we're falling behind.
I just think that in retrospect, the difficult mission wasn't the one we should have deployed it on.
Yeah, I mean, that was the first difficult mission we had done, and I did not appreciate what a massive spike it was in difficulty. Like the easy mission was 4 enemies in 2 different,
and they were all sectoids.
They were all sectoids. So I was like, that gave me my knowledge base on the difficulty of missions. Yeah, we definitely jumped up and
well, you live and you learn, and at the end of the day, we can still be grateful that we have Javier Chavez.
We have Chavez. We have Paul Hall, which is now our soul sniper. Go through the group. Is there actually not another one?
Yeah, it's just Paul.
Okay, I mean, I'll be honest. I'm feeling mixed on the sniper class right now, so I'm maybe okay with that. Maybe it will get better as we go, but the sniper rifle as a weapon is like not impressing me.
Okay, well, let's go see what we should do next. I don't really think there's much else to do other than spin the globe, maybe, right?
I think so. I think we're more or less, because our research needs 2 more days. In danger of losing them. Okay, we know that, but request from Asia is, wait, what? Oh yeah, that's that one. But we don't have any information on when South Africa is going to go. Once we get a satellite uplink, I think it is worth considering saving South Africa, to be honest.
With the satellite?
We have the ability to build multiple. We just don't have the funds for it, so we have to have a conversation about that. We are 20. By the time the council report comes, I want to have a maximum number of satellites up in the air, because I would like to maximize our income for the next one, which also means that it might be worth considering putting one in the U.S., which has double the income.
Mm-hmm. U.S. has good income.
Yeah.
Like, I think I would like to do that, but we might be strong armed into deploying where the panic is high, if we can't get good mission RNG.
That's true. Yeah. I just like, we have to view it as like we're spending what is about 75 credits to every month get 100 credits. So like, even if we have to take a temporary shortfall in order to facilitate that, that is a big income differential.
Well, shall we spin?
For get the 2 days of sectoid.
Oh,
okay. China, medium, unidentified. So I mean, I think this is definitely a scramble, right? Like, there's no benefit to not.
Let's go for it.
Yeah.
We're not gonna know how this pans out until we try. It's a medium-sized vessel, so this will probably be our last mission of the day.
Bangs out.
Yes, I would imagine. So, do we always have a mission when it comes to interceptors? Alright, okay.
Okay, we got it. We got it.
Yeah, it's a little bit, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so send Sky Ranger.
Yeah.
Is that our?
That's our dropship.
Okay, send the Sky Ranger. We want to be. Oh.
Oh, hi there.
That lets us bring more people on the mission.
Yeah.
I mean, could we? What does it cost?
Well, we're not going to be able to build it now to begin with.
I see.
So.
It's saying if we want it, we need to later do it.
Yeah, like it's something to consider when we get back, because I don't think time will like progress a whole bunch. Okay,
no, that's fair. All right, so by the way, I mean, we should have done this earlier. We should have built the arc thrower.
We should build the arc thrower.
Before we forget.
Yeah. Okay, we don't have anyone to promote anymore, so now we can just take who we're feeling, because now everyone has some kind of squatty class. So I'm gonna say Madman can sit for now.
Okay.
Because on mission, because these guys are.
We haven't used any support abilities yet.
Yeah.
We should make an active effort to use it to get us into it.
I agree. So we have Martinez.
Okay, so here's how we should talk about things. What is our fear level for this mission?
I don't know. It hasn't given us any kind of indicator of how difficult this would be.
It said it was a medium attack.
A medium-sized craft is what it said.
A medium-sized craft, right? We don't actually know what aliens are on it.
We can assume that an outsider is going to be on it, like the last down UFO mission we did, because those are supposed to be like the pilots.
Okay, so I think if we're gonna bring a support, let's bring a good support. Let's bring Martinez.
Yep. Okay, he's on.
Okay, he's on. I mean, Janet's kind of actually, even though she's not a great unit, she is probably farmed some kills, right, by now?
She. I don't think I can see here. Can I check here? 2 kills, 2 missions.
Okay, so not that much. She's 64 aim. She's not the worst. I mean, these are not bad units. Janet's the weakest of them, and she's like an average running gun at this point. Okay. We have Chavez, and then we have Chavez, we have Malikov, and who's our last heavy? Marino, who's currently down.
Yeah.
Marino. I don't think the last option, of the options we have, we either go for Madman or we go for an average unit. Those are really our 2 choices that we're talking about.
Okay, you know what? I think we go Madman. We got to bounce back strong from the last mission.
Sure, as long as we don't lose Madman. Okay. We don't want him to have the med kit.
And we don't want Reed to have the med kit, because someone's going to have to heal Reed.
Yes, this is a conflict.
Martinez, maybe, because he's support.
Yeah, he's not bad.
And he's got high aim. He's king now.
4 HP.
He's king. We had a Regicide, you know?
Yeah, but he is 4 HP as well.
I don't think he's going to be playing, like, up, though.
Okay.
I unfortunately, like, don't think there's a whole lot that we can do. I think a lot of it, like, I think pretty much everyone here is going to have, you know, like 4 HP of some kind. Like, Victor's got 4. Of course, Madman doesn't have 4. He's got the promote, and Janet has 4. So if she doesn't drop dead, like she's gonna. I'm so rattled. I'm so rattled, man.
I know. Okay, give her. Yeah, I was gonna hit nanofiber. So Kato is going to be our. Here's the only question: does Kato actually want the thing? Because he is multi-shotting, so he might want armor, so that way he can be like a little bit fast and loose. As
yeah, I guess I can see that.
And she can have a grenade, which might just be able to be like, okay, she can farm a kill, a cleanup kill as needed.
Or like break cover.
Or like AoE, yeah, like. Okay, so he is our front line, and Reed is our backup front line. Then we have our back line.
Oh.
Malikov.
Shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
I right-clicked by accident.
All right, let's fire away.
Wait, does that mean I can go make the art throw real quick?
You honestly might be able to.
Oh yeah, I guess I can. Let's do we have the NGs for it right now? I guess we do.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
arc thrower, manufacture.
Cutscene moment.
Give me one of them, please. Thank you. No cutscene.
Okay.
Okay, let's go back. Mission control, UFO crash site, send Sky Ranger, and
Thanks, saved our team, so we're good to go.
we want to equip it though, right?
What does it do?
It's a sidearm, I'm pretty sure. So like, let's go to Martinez here. Load out pistol. Oh, you're kidding! What is this crap? It's a sidearm. They put it in the sidearm slot. Brother. I think we probably forego using it this mission.
Just maintain our gear. I don't know. I'll be honest, it still might be worth using.
The problem is if we have
If
to.
it goes on anyone, it goes on Malikov. No, because then he loses his bazooka.
No. It goes in the utility slot. It doesn't go in the actual.
Okay, then yeah, I put it on Malikov. He does not need that grenade.
Okay, we'll do that. All right, we ready to launch?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, launch. I just like have more feelings about the quality of this game production than I did an hour ago. Is how I feel.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Begin assault.
We're heading into China for the next operation.
Good for
Looks like
Malikov
the UFO
being
went down in a densely
the leader
populated
chair.
area within the
Even though
city
Mad
limits.
Dog's right
Let's
beside
just
him
hope everyone
on
the
the
How
other
will he
side.
contribute to the team?
Classic Malikov. I don't think he has a single kill.
Hey, he's been there for a lot.
He's been there for us as a support, as a heavy even. Look at crash.
Neutralize them. Look at your meld. Avoid additional damage. Crash if possible. Okay. Oh, avoid additional damage. So we don't act. We might actually get punished if we destroy things.
I don't care. I'm gonna destroy everything I want if it means I gotta kill them aliens.
All right. All right. Hit launch mission.
This is a neat looking mission area.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike 1 is ready to secure the craft.
Alright, what are we looking at here? We've got some height. There's the pod right there. The craft is all the way over here. There's the other pod. You can see it because of the mist particles.
I would like to, as much as we can, inch our way this time.
Yeah.
I think I get frustrated with like timing because you move slowly, but like, let's commit our actions and then just click them.
Okay.
But we don't need to dash every turn. We don't need to like. We just need to aggress slowly.
This is a very big map.
Yeah, well, I think that they might be running it on us, to be honest. Is how this seems like a defend mission, like where there's like a lot of hallways where they could come in on us.
So, how do we want to start?
The question is, do you want to go take the top route or the bottom route?
I kind of want to go top route because high ground is advantageous.
Then we should start working our way towards those steps upstairs.
This is about the furthest we can move here on a blue move.
Yeah, there's a slight chance of flanking, but it's a blue move, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, okay, yeah, do that.
I'll do that.
On my way. That's what we're looking for.
So,
And
I mean,
we could utilize the stairs there as well to go grab that pod if we want.
yeah, I'm currently stairs pilled. Getting all of our units up top sounds nice.
Okay.
They are not giving us a ton of time to get over to that meld,
Yeah.
which makes me think that there's less danger than in the one where we had 6 to get over to it, but was surrounded by all those enemies.
Okay, so where do we want to take our...
Yeah, start with the backmost unit usually, right?
Martinez can start with the blue move here.
Yeah, I think that's good, yeah.
I'm rolling.
It's a good idea with these games, I think, to leapfrog.
And then Malikov.
Is that a cover spot?
He doesn't really have a whole lot. Maybe Malikov takes the last move and it's just a dash once everyone else is scouted.
Okay.
Oh, this is a potential spot. There's
I
no
actually like
one.
that, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Gets him to a good starting position. I mean, there's definitely going to be enemies, if not at the meld, adjacent to it. So we should just be aware of that. I still want us to go upstairs because I think if we go downstairs and there's enemies up top, we're going to get like wiped.
100%. We can't go to those stairs until we've had a look at what's up top.
So do you want her to dash into like a half cover halfway up the stairs? What about where the corner is? The inside part of the corner. Can she go there?
Like there?
Is there? No, I'm wondering. Again, I don't know how the visuals are working. Like, is there a wall that she can hide behind on the way up the stairs?
This is not cover.
No, I got that.
Yeah.
Move back like 3 squares on that line.
There?
No, on the line. So down 2.
Like here?
Well, this camera is fucking infuriating. No, you're not doing anything wrong, but the exact opposite side of the wall from where you are right now.
Oh, you mean like on this slope up here?
Yes, is that slope, because I'm referring to this, that is not covered, even though it looks like it should be.
Maybe it's just like broken line of sight. And so it's saying it's not covered because like you would not be able to make a shot from there outwardly, but it's like a neutral.
So the moment we go on the stairs, we are at risk.
Yeah.
I think we should surround the bottom of the slope.
So you think we should
be ready to move up it? Yeah, exactly.
So we'll just like do a Malikov move here.
And then yeah, at this point, I want him to come on the inside if he just to not be out in the open in case they walk into his range.
So where do we want to put Janet?
Do you want to try and move her up? Like, I'm just worried about her getting flanked if there's somebody who's...
I'm just wondering where we put everyone else.
Well, my plan is that either Janet or Kato is going to run and gun up the stairs next turn. Like, they're going to move 1 and then probably run and gun move 2 as a scouting action.
Okay, so should we try like
There's not bad. Yeah. Or he can go on the stairway if you think that stairway is actually out of line of sight. Like on the slope, I mean.
Like there?
If you think it's out of line of sight, then yeah, it's not bad.
I think we maybe just be a little bit. Maybe we just inch up a tiny bit over here.
Okay, but do the one. Yeah, sorry. Go down and right.
Like there?
There. I want Kato in that spot. Yeah.
Moving out.
And then Martinez, I kind of don't. I'm not too bothered. He could move next to Janet if you wanted. Like there's half cover. No, on the outside.
Oh no, I'm vetoing that one.
You think there's a chance that there's enemies down that way?
Maybe.
Okay, you can move him there. I just was worried that like they'd walk in and he'd be exposed. I figured this was riskier. Janet's not moving because we don't want her to risk exposing us.
Certainly not.
Okay, I think it's a Janet single move up and then potential double move, based on what we see. I think Max single move blue up the stairs.
Oh really? Janet can't scoot around her. She can't.
Are you fucking kidding me?
She can't scoot around. Why are your team units block your movement? That's so bizarre. Why? Just like step to the side for a moment, Alejandro. Come on.
All right, love that. All right, so
that more learning outcomes. I love learning.
Okay, honestly, he can get pretty good blue movement. You might want to just move him up, but then he might have to run back down based on what he sees.
Interesting. Malikov does not have as much movement.
I mean, he's got access to support skill as well. Just like something.
So what? Do we blue move him there to just poke our head out?
It's just a little awful. It's like we scheduled this whole fucking map, and then it's like, all right, well, sorry, my bad. My bad, Dad. Yeah, I think he goes up there, and there's a chance that he literally is going to dash back down, and we're going to overwatch and wait for them.
So do we just want to maybe go here? Just
right there is fine, yeah.
Yeah, let's try that.
Will do.
Okay, vision moment. Oh my fucking god.
You're trolling. Bro, what? How?
I'm so cheap in this game right now. The mechanics of this game are getting me fucking furious.
How?
Okay, have him hunker and then just get everybody to go up the line behind him.
Okay, yeah, sure. That's a good idea. Okay, I think the first thing we got to do though is if we're doing that, we don't really have a whole lot of space here, so we have to put someone here and see if there's actually anything over there.
Yeah.
So
Malikov's not a bad one. He's got a good aim and he's. But yeah, there, the inside one.
Okay, I'm just making sure that they can both blue move to the spots and he's not taking up a bad spot. Okay, we are clear over here.
There's a chance that they come out of the woodwork now, but
I could overwatch in that case if we feel like it's possible.
I mean, I think everyone's gonna end up overwatching, to be honest. Overwatch or a hunker moment, but like, I think that get everybody up there in the line. There, yeah, perfect.
On my way.
And then Kato up the line as well.
Cover or no cover?
Cover's always better.
Will do.
And then hunker or overwatch based on what you think will provide more. He might be a hunker.
Yeah, the fact that he can't see anyone here. Oh wait, he can't hunker because he's not on cover.
Love that. All right.
Well, that's not
Yeah,
okay.
don't
That
do
was
that.
that was the Overwatch button on Martinez, by the way.
I'm a little bit nervous that they could just walk over because I don't know what the last sight rules are. He's. Oh god.
What's making that noise?
Okay, he can hear them, but when he goes up, he will. We need to get one person to just get their head over the wall, and I think it is going to be, yeah, like he can go. Yeah, right there. It honestly sounds pretty good.
Выдвигаюсь.
Really?
Ah.
Fascinating. Okay, get one of our run-in guns to aggress forward. Yeah, probably there, and then they're most likely going to run a gun. Oh,
It's truly bizarre markers for. Oh wait, that's because that's down there. Okay.
that's the spot I wanted. Yeah.
I kind of feel like this is. No, that's not safe because someone could. Should we go here?
No, well, they're running gunners, remember? So like the whole point was that like I wanted to put them.
Okay.
So I wanted to move them forward. No, not there. That there is.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that. You're right because run and gun.
Really?
Intriguing and highly disturbing.
Where can Martinez aggress to? But again, we want to keep leapfrogging if we can. I mean, he does not have a good leapfrog right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so then Kato, because again, he's a running gunner.
He's a bit far behind, so. Like he could go here.
Yeah, I guess that is more vision. Sure.
Heading out.
Really intriguing. I mean, I just want to kind of get in cover and like again, I'm kind of giving up on melds right for this mission.
I agree. We haven't used it.
Also
once.
we've not used it, so it's like, yeah, just get in cover and chill, and we'll next turn move up. They also might move in on us on like their turn, which is like what I'm more thinking about. I will say I don't love the position that Reed and Malikov are ending up in because there's definitely some risk.
Oh.
Oh God, if Malikov, okay, well,
Brother.
far shots on assault. I mean, it's a possible world where Malikov could take the rocket. Well, they're gone.
They're out of there. So those are thin men.
Okay. I mean, so unlikely. Just check Malikov for the shot.
Oh, we just don't have line of sight on them at all.
I mean, he doesn't need line of sight to like line up his rocket to see if.
Oh, you want to see rocket?
I want to see it hypothetically. Okay. We can get to there, but we can't get through, which is what it would have mattered.
And we only get one shot as well, so we definitely don't.
Yeah, I just wanted to see the hypothetical. Okay, I think we need to like be moving in. If we also can get to the wall and then we're in the wall above them, that's pretty good. Which would mean from where we are.
Oh. We can drop down and grab this pod still.
I guess it is right there. This was Janet.
Yeah, and we could run and gun if things go. If we.
Okay.
discover some
All right.
stuff.
Fine.
All right.
On my way.
Actual genuine risk here. But she might end up staying down here, to be honest. But collect for sure. Good you're here, buddy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Definite collect.
It's been secured.
And then I don't think she actually does move because she's in full cover and she's not got her back to where we know there are.
Yeah, we don't. She doesn't make an action until we see where everyone else resolves.
Okay, so I think Malikov moving up there. Well, I originally wanted to move towards the wall, like towards where we knew there were enemies.
This way?
Yeah, that way.
I agree. Let's change our camera so we can better see it. And let's switch the level so it stops disappearing. Okay, so we've got Malikov does not get to move very far on blue. Should we see if should we go like a blue move on Martinez here to start?
Well, yeah, that's good. Do that. Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Will do.
Do we have any additional vision?
Nothing popped up in the bottom right, so it seems not.
Okay. I mean, he could move to full cover, but also other people could take that move. I think Kato dashing to full cover is probably what's going to end up happening. Yeah.
Okay, we will try some of that.
10-4.
Okay, vision moment.
C1.
Yeah, they're pretty far. They also like ran back and not into cover, which confuses me what their AI system is.
I think maybe because they took the action before actually like discovering us, we just took Overwatch shots at them in the middle of their action.
I see, I understand.
So maybe it was a patrol action that they got
So
shot
I'd
at.
say just get Malikov into a relatively safe location.
Should we just put him here for now?
Yeah, that seems.
We are dashing.
Yeah.
for it.
The only thing is no rocket, but like rocket is an option if he has a shot. On
Okay,
the
yeah,
enemies,
I see what you're saying.
I think they're probably good. Yeah.
I'll do that one.
A little bit worried about Janet down there.
Should we bring her up?
I don't know. There might be more enemies we see if we do that. I think she's in full cover. She has running gun. I think she stays there, but like, there is a world where she gets boned for it.
Should
I'd
we?
say
Should we
I'd say either Overwatch or Hunker.
Should we consider moving her below the rest of the squad so they can kind of watch over her from above?
Sure. I'm open to that.
We can go here.
It's better protected from the sides.
Yeah.
Moving.
Okay, and Martinez, does he want to move anywhere? Does he get value out of moving anywhere?
We can.
You can move him.
I kind of think we just reload with him.
Sure. Fill him up. All right.
Locked and loaded.
Okay, let's see what the AI wants to do. So they are coming in. Oh, great camera. Ugh!
Oh.
Cover my flank. They're on the move.
That's something. That is something and a half.
Okay, it's just the one.
The others did not see us, technically. Okay, Malikov does not move. He is likely going to get vision and then end up bazooka joeing. Because we do not want them all jumping up here. I also don't think Janet starts, because we want to see where they are and then decide whether to run and gun with her. 51. I think there's a world where we run and gun Kato to just get the confirmed kill and also maximize our vision right now.
Wait, Kato can take a shot for free, right? Bullet swarm?
Yes, he can, as long as his first action. It's 50% chance.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Damn.
It's okay.
Missed the target.
Uh-oh.
He has 2 shots.
Oh, okay. So he doesn't get to blue, but he can dash after. That's interesting.
Well, if you hit... Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, he doesn't get
If
blue.
you hypothetically run and gunned, you'd only be able to...
Yeah, can I run and gun here? Let's see.
I think
Are we set on this, by the way?
I don't know. I hate that like there's not more information before we take our actions. I think we have to kill this thin man no matter what happens. So yes, probably.
Going in for the kill.
Okay. So if you go to full cover up there, you should still be able to shoot him, right? Because your vision should only be better than where you currently are. I'm gonna say yes to that.
Oh, mama.
Okay, take
Yeah,
that shot. For
That's
sure.
that's a shot that we're taking. Blammo! Oh. He
What is
he
fragment?
explodes in a poison gas, I guess.
Okay.
Good thing we didn't
but-
get too close.
Although we were within 4 squares. Okay, so we don't have vision on the others. If we can avoid attracting their attention this turn and also getting ourselves into a better position, that's probably for the best.
Hmm.
So we don't want to give them vision of us before we end our turn. So honestly, yeah, that full cover move, and then honestly, I think Malikov might go to the full cover beside Kato. Yeah, I think so. I think it's right there.
Right there. Yeah.
The enemies are still running around because they were running when we saw them. So like their turn action is gonna just be to continue to run.
I think we will Overwatch here. With
Overwatch the squad, yeah. And then does Janet want to move or no? Does she want to try and rejoin them up there?
I kind of do want to have her get up there.
That's such a bad spot for her to end, though.
Okay, well, if we're gonna do that, we have to blue move first, I think.
Yeah, but I'm worried that the thin men are gonna run around and they're gonna see her. You know what I mean?
We
Like,
could.
I'm worried. That's actually pretty good.
We could
I
go
don't hate
there,
that.
yeah.
I like that.
Okay, do we want to? We'll want to take a blue move first, just in case they're in the fog somewhere over there.
Yes, just in case.
Let's blue move.
Okay.
Okay, we're clear.
Probably the further left one. Oh, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. Love that. Oh, Janet.
Enemies in sight.
Oh my god.
Oh, great. Oh boy, the one person we didn't want to panic. The one person who had AoE that could be incredibly helpful this turn.
They didn't move an inch, dude. And they both hit their shots.
This is such a bad position. And do we have any vision on anyone? No, right?
No, not a single one.
Thick. The thin men, I don't know how the AI works. Like, do they know we're here up here now?
They're just like positioned along this wall, right?
Roughly. I mean, we kind of. Okay. We have 3 units. Our best unit is low HP. Is there a world where our support drops a smoke bomb?
They can use those as defense.
Squad up,
if they think we're
smoke
gonna-
bomb, and hunker, and just like let them aggress on us, so we can like be in the best defensive position to respond to their actions.
The only thing I'm considering is like, do we heal? Do we heal now?
Who has the med kit?
Martinez, so we can't smoke and heal the same turn.
Can armor be healed?
I don't know.
Armor is the only damage taken, so I think smoke is the safest. And Kato.
Okay, well, we'll
Kato
smoke.
has his turn still, right?
Yeah,
So he needs to reload.
yeah, that's a good point. Okay, yeah, we should probably just like
Aye, aye, Commander.
play defense here. So we can smoke on ourselves, right?
Yeah. Unless the game's gonna tell us, oh, you're actually poisoned by your own smoke. Sorry, we didn't tell you before you commit to your action.
Oh man, that was, Janet
No,
dying
I-
was
yeah.
so stupid. It was my fault. I should not have dashed her. We got to be better about that. And by we, I mean me.
No, I mean it's a group activity, but they're overwatching, dude. Like I don't.
Yeah, we lost the other meld also, but I don't care.
Yeah, no, they are. Some of them are overwatching, and they also might be running towards us.
How?
Like,
Wait, did it say that they were overwatching? How do you?
no, but like they were overwatched on Janet, right?
No, they caught her on their turn.
Oh, she said she ended her turn. So
Yeah,
that's why.
she ended her turn and then they took their turn because
We don't know what the-
Janet's dash was the last move we took that
So
turn.
you want a Kato over there to get knowledge, and then is Malikov panicking right now?
No, I have control over him now.
Okay, so that means in a perfect world he can fire Bazooka Joe and hit, but we don't know that yet. Can we see the hypothetical Bazooka Joe shot if it could hit where we last saw them? That's pretty good, but let's get vision first, obviously. But that might be the play, depending on how things go. Because we also have the melee fighters running up on us right now.
Okay, so should we move him like
Blue move.
like there probably?
Is there a world where he's gonna get vision and be able to take a shot? No, because he doesn't have vision. He himself does not have vision right now.
Actually, should we consider Martinez healing him before he moves out? Or no, because we're worried about the armor thing.
Martinez could reach him afterwards and heal him afterwards, so I think we move first. And that way we have the most information when we make the decision.
Moving.
Okay, we see one, which means the other one's probably also still there.
So if we could roughly center a bazooka shot on him, I actually think that bazooka is maybe best.
Yeah, they're good. They're gonna explode in poison gas too, so we want to make sure that they're
they don't
far
get a
away
chance
from
to-
us.
Make sure you don't kill us all.
Okay, this shot, right?
I think it's pretty good, yeah.
Come on, Victor.
So he doesn't blow up the building
Yes,
then.
we got two.
Okay. Okay. No knowledge on the stealth units, which are probably aggressing on us right now.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to be in the smoke when they get there, because otherwise they might like
The smoke will evaporate after next enemy turn. It's
after next enemy turn.
yeah. So the enemy. So when I say next, I mean once we end our turn, enemies take their action. After the enemy action is done, smoke is gone. Our turn.
Okay. True turn action that I think is best then. Kato moves back, and then we heal him and we sit in the smoke for the turn. In case like anything aggresses on us, we make maximum use of the smoke.
We could also just blue move to Kato and do the heal there.
Sure, but then we're all out of the smoke. The whole function of what I'm saying is
Okay.
like using the smoke
Sure.
in case the melee fighters might still have an attack roll.
Heading out.
Yeah, we can't. We would have to move like. Wait, can we? Hello? We can't move to that.
Blocking
Oh
it.
yeah, you know what? We can't move there because I guess he just couldn't move. So if I were to move here, I'd have to go here and try to do the heal.
I'm open to that.
Okay, let's do that.
On the move.
And if you can do it, great. And if not,
No targets in medkit range. Very
Okay.
funny.
Hunker, I'd say. Or Overwatch. Do you want to do? They're stealthed, so my logic is if they attack, then we might immediately be able to free an ally.
I don't think. Yeah, that's not going to work. But like hunkering isn't going to do much for us because I think that they like this is going to deal 2 suffocation damage, and then there's not really anything else that happens. So like we can't really hunker to prevent the damage because I don't
Okay.
think they can crit on suffocation.
I'd like Malikov to take the shot if he could.
Yeah, so that we can heal after.
Yeah.
Oy, oy, oy. That's not pretty for a shot that's right in his face.
No. No, it's not.
But we got to do it.
Yeah.
All right.
That whistle is agreed.
Good
Okay,
stuff.
so now we're about to have the exact same thing happen.
Oh, okay.
Here's-
We couldn't heal because of the smoke.
Oh, that's very funny. So here's my only question: do we not? Because if he gets attacked again, he'll take 2 more damage by this stealth guy. Because Kato might immediately next turn get we stay still. Kato might get strangled again.
No, I mean I think we heal him because either way the resulting HP value is going to be the same.
You think we can heal armor?
I think that we can heal what he's missing right here.
The 2 HP.
Well, we're gonna heal 4. The
No.
armor gives us 2 additional HP.
Do you think we can heal armor?
I mean, yes, but what I'm saying is the armor gives him 2 additional HP. He is missing 6.
You're misunderstanding my question. Armor might not be healable.
Yeah. And he's missing. He has 2 armor, and he's missing 6 HP. So if he heals, it's not going to
Wait.
bleed over into his armor because he's missing 6 health.
Oh, you're implying. I see what you're saying. You're saying, okay, this is what I'm misunderstanding. Visually, I'm thinking that the bottom bar is HP and the top bar is armor. You're saying that armor is only 2 of his total HP. I understand now.
Yeah.
Actually, that still doesn't quite make sense because if he has 6 total HP, then he's already at 3. He'll only heal to 6. I think he might be 6 plus 3. It's 1 wasted HP, and this is information gathering.
Okay,
med kit.
I think we just do it.
Like,
I think we just do it.
Yeah.
We gotta learn. We gotta learn at some point.
We
so
have to. We have to learn. So okay. So hopefully he goes to 7.
Quiet, you big baby. You're fine.
Okay.
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 He goes to 7. Now, I think we begin moving because, like, if this guy's coming in on us, he's coming in on us. There's not really a lot to do about it.
We can't move far with Madman here, so.
Yeah, I know. But we just we want to slowly inch. I mean, or we stay identically still and we just let them do what they're gonna do. I think what we want is we want to move it so that way Kato is not the one who gets suffocated because he can shoot twice. So assume the enemy is coming through the same hole they came through the first time.
Okay, so we'll just move him here then.
Yeah. Hopefully he's able to shoot his original position from there. Really? Okay.
We gotta figure out how we want to approach this craft. This seems like a minefield of no full cover.
We know there's one more stealther out there.
We definitely don't get close to it until we've gotten rid of that guy.
Yeah, so then we have to move left more then. We'd rather move left along the top row and see the stealth guy before we do anything else.
I'd like to point out, it expected us to reach this meld pod that's over here in 5 turns or something.
I mean, we might have seen most of the enemies. We don't know yet.
We've run into...
Alright, I would Kato farthest safe move forward.
Here.
Yeah. It is half and full. No vision, so he is stealth still.
Yeah.
That is what that means. Yeah, I mean, I think Martinez moves up, yeah, more or less there.
Martinez here.
Yeah.
And Malikov to the other spot.
Yeah. I mean, we are mostly just waiting for this guy to do what he's gonna do.
Do we have any reloads we could do? Yeah, we do. We could do some reload on Malikov.
Reload on Malikov, yeah. And then the other two, you think it's Hunker, not Overwatch, because Overwatch we just saw does not work.
I mean, Overwatch doesn't do anything, but I don't think Hunker's gonna do anything either.
The alternative is doing nothing, so you might as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we're on Malikov this time.
Okay, Kato, try and shoot without moving.
Let's just go for it. It's free action.
Yeah.
Good camera.
Okay. Now we need to start moving our way along the path.
He'll need to catch his breath first. Oh, this sucks right here. There's no cover on our way down there.
So we want to get maximum vision before we start moving down it then. That's all that means.
Yeah. Do we just end this turn? We don't have any incentive to go fast. We let Malikov catch his breath.
Sure, I'm fine with that. Yeah, just hit enter.
And the fact that these guys deal a freaking 2 damage troll toll is so
Yeah,
annoying.
Very annoying. It's we know where they are. I guess we might be able to grenade them or something. Yeah, is there anywhere better he could move? I don't think so. He's gonna end up running gunning down there, to be honest. Like that's what we're expecting next turn.
So do we think
Actually, that one you just looked at might be better than you are.
here?
The half cover there. Just to make it so he can get down the stairs. And then you can move Martinez to where he was, I guess.
Will do.
Technically closer.
Yeah.
Alright. The vibe moment.
You gotta believe we've probably.
Kato has to go first, right? He blue moves his maximum distance down, and then he decides what he wants to do with the rest of his turn.
Yeah. So we could do like there.
Yeah, I like that.
Moving.
I can't move the camera. Okay, I thought that was a sign
I
that
think
we ran
it's
into
highly
enemies.
unlikely that there's other enemies in that sphere. I think that the thin men were the threat.
Mhm.
Again, we're not in a rush. Just get everyone down on that floor as a focus. And assume that the building that we're in is now safe.
Full
That's
cover
good, yeah.
there.
Moving to designated position.
I think where we're headed right now is technically like the back entrance. So there is like we're going to break through that glass, right?
Assuming that is glass.
I think last time it was like a door.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's glass and what's force field door or whatever.
Yeah, that's true. But the point is, I think it's breakable or shootable or something to that effect. All right, get him downstairs, next to Malikov. Yeah, probably right next to him. So okay, whatever.
Okay. We should probably just reload here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We lost our Canadian and we lost Sybil.
Yeah. Well, at least she's no longer going to be gravely wounded.
She didn't even get one Purple Heart. No awards given. We might have to start giving out the awards just to power boost our units a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that where you're looking, Kato moving him up to that spot, I think is the right choice.
This half cover?
Yeah. Again, we had to be ready with the running gun for him.
Location.
Intriguing.
I mean, we're going towards the meld, so like, the expectation is that when we get close to it, there will be enemies.
It's like
Do
a
you want to
pretty-
go around to the other opening, or do you want to go to this glass door or whatever it is?
I don't know. Like, this area seems very, very big. I mean,
Yeah. Okay, I'm fine with going this way. It's just that as we approach it, I don't know if we can break into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is fine. If we can't break into it and we have to spend a few turns walking around the other side, that's not a big deal.
Yeah, maybe there's also
Alright.
like a pathway back here or something.
That's what I was also thinking. All right, start moving the others up. Again, focus on blue moves, but just like, focus on cover actions is our main focus.
Okay, this seems to be our only option here.
Yep.
Position confirmed.
Do we even consider dashing this turn?
I think he does dash to the far cover, the far half cover. Oh, not with them. No, I'm saying with
Malikov?
with Malikov. He dashes further over.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Whoops.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking like to the other side, so that way we could have like
Oh, like here?
variability in our actions and no risk of grenade kills and stuff like that.
Uh,
Okay, just I'd say end turn at this point. We have to like actually inch.
I mean, do you want to put Martinez there?
Sure.
Or there?
That's actually better. I didn't realize
Roger
we
that.
could reach it.
Okay.
Kato does not move forward in case he gets vision.
Does he Overwatch still?
I like Overwatch, yeah.
Yeah, we'll Overwatch that.
Okay.
Что там за звук?
Can't see in, but they're in there.
That's a very interesting fire particle effect.
This is not my favorite area. Kato can take that move to there, and then decide.
Like this side or this side?
That side, second one.
This one?
I think so.
I'm on the move.
Giving him because he.
There's
yeah.
our boy.
Okay. Take a look at his shot just to see it. 5. Okay. What I would say is I would dash him. He got full cover if he dashes. Oh no, he doesn't reach it.
Yeah. You're thinking melt pod?
I was. Then our options are, do we consider moving back and forcing him to aggress us a little bit? Well, the thing is, we might just end up in a sniper fight. We could consider a.
We could. I think we could possibly move back and do an Overwatch trap and see how it goes.
Yeah.
But
Okay. I'm open to it. I'm
but
open to
Kato,
it.
yeah, Kato wouldn't be able to Overwatch.
Even if he running guns.
I mean, he could, but do we want to use run and gun on an Overwatch move that might not kill?
No. In a perfect world, I'd run and gun hunker, but I don't know if that's possible.
Enables you to fire after your second move, so I'm going to assume not.
Okay. Yeah. Move him back.
Yes.
Stay safe. I think other characters can Overwatch, because I think the reason.
Everyone can see him.
32% is not honestly that bad. 22. The odds that one of them hits is not nothing.
Do we want to try this?
Yeah, 'cause I think he's gonna sniper fight us. So
Okay.
to be honest, in retrospect of these shots, I regret the run back for Kato, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I didn't take the shot.
Okay, that's
Hoping he would
not.
break the glass
Yeah,
and,
that's
like,
not
make
a
the shot easier or
like a
something.
window or glass or something. So
I think he takes the shot as well. To be honest with you,
yeah, we don't think he's gonna move up.
does anybody have grenades? Just for my knowledge, I think Martinez does.
No,
Maybe?
Martinez had the medic bag.
Oh, you're right. So Malkov might. Or does he have the
he,
arc?
he is the arc thrower.
Do we want to stun anyone, or do we want to stun a particular character?
We stun makes it so that if you stun like the last guy, it causes a capture. I'm pretty sure.
It has to be the last guy.
Yeah, it has to be the last guy.
Annoying.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna
Just-
do. I'm gonna move over just slightly with Malikov, I think. If he has the arc thrower and we're thinking that maybe we could get this guy somehow, he needs to be
Yeah.
a bit closer.
Okay.
Уже иду.
Okay, from 22 to 22. That's fine. I mean, if he hits, it might kill, but
Oh,
it also might not.
3.
Okay.
Okay, so we put some. We weaken him a bit.
Does he move? No, he snipes.
Thankfully, a
Okay.
shot that misses.
I think this is a Kato bloodstorm shot.
You mean just like bulletstorm him? Okay, well.
1%. Well, what if?
1% in a dream. It's a free action after all, right?
Yeah.
Although, like, we do lose access to the blue move on the first option.
Yeah, but I mean, are we planning on? Yeah.
Like,
Check what Malakov's stun gun shot is from here.
he can't. It's too far away.
Okay.
He's got to be.
Is there a good spot for Malikov to move up to? Cause he, yeah. Probably the inside track of that. Yeah. I think that's a good move regardless of whether he shoots or whether he stun guns.
Yeah, I guess, man, you really ought to be close to a guy to stun him, huh?
I say we don't hunt the stun. If it happens, great.
Yeah,
but, like,
I agree. It's not a mission we do that. We already lost Janet because I
I think
played like an idiot.
I sequencing our actions is important. I think Malikov takes the shot, 22% shot.
Okay. Not that time.
The only thing I'm thinking is, does Martinez move up and consider grenading?
We don't have any grenades.
Oh fuck! It's Malikov.
He's got medic, right? No one has a grenade. Janet had a grenade.
You get a stun. Yeah, sorry, I asked. Sorry, my bad,
yeah,
my
he's
bad.
got stun. He's got medic bag. He's got vest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we need to slowly move up, and like, there's a chance that one of us is gonna get hit, but like, sitting back and waiting is not making us get there faster or safer. You want Keto to running gun over to that full cover? Oh, Kenny?
I can't really. I mean, could he? This isn't considered a flank right here.
You might move into a flank, but yeah.
He does it if he moves
Yeah,
into a
but
flank.
then you could also potentially overwatch to like discourage him from running out.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I think we probably run a gun to this spot, right?
Yeah.
It's not a flank, and in order for it to be a flank, he would have to like position himself somewhere where he's not covered.
Yeah.
He would not do that, I don't think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go there. Hopefully no enemies are going to reveal on the corner. Okay. Okay, before you shoot, I think he either overwatches or hunkers.
He can't hunker. He can overwatch, but he can't hunker.
I think he's worth overwatching then, because the enemy might come out to try and get like a flank shot, is my thought.
Okay, so we still have an action with Martinez.
I think he goes right there and he shoots, or he overwatches based on what the hit percentage is.
This is a flank opportunity, I think. This might be a flank opportunity. So if I were to position him, I think I got to position him right beside Malikov.
Yeah.
Affirmative.
So look at the shot, 32, 1 in 3. Oh god, it probably is worth it for him to shoot and then for Kato to overwatch.
Yeah, I think that's what we do.
Okay.
That's not good. He's gonna target Malikov again.
Yeah.
I mean,
5 is too low.
Do we just?
He might move out to try and get the flank, is my thought.
Okay, actually, but I don't know this for certain because I don't know what the damage value he's gonna deal is. But now that I'm considering it, I think Malikov is significantly more likely to die this turn than Kato is. Because I think honestly what he might do is he's just gonna take a shot at Malikov and try and kill him through the half cover that he's on. And Kato is immune to crits. We spec'd that, remember? So
okay, take the shot. It's 5%. Like,
Yeah.
I think the odds are so low that like my logic was just like I thought he would have moved out of position by now.
Yeah, I don't think he will. I'm just gonna take
Okay.
this. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god!
Oh. I don't want to pop off too much because like we are in a rough spot.
No, yeah, that
Also-
was not a good
Also,
mission.
is Kato's aim 4? What the fuck is going on with this guy?
I think maybe it's like perhaps it's just a
Salt
shotgun
pill?
thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe it's just a shotgun thing.
Oh boy.
The fact that we hit that 5% was very funny.
It's very exciting, but like I'm still reeling from like
yeah,
losing
from
units.
yeah,
Like,
I fucking killed Janet. It's my fault.
I don't agree with that sentiment, but we did lose Janet, and that's hard.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
that I think the silver lining is that mission could have gone way worse
Way
than
worse,
it did.
yeah. I mean, if we're gonna lose a character, Janet was one of the ones to lose. Sybil really hurts.
Yeah.
And I guess the logic that we have is that Kato is meant to like cover that deficiency.
Mm-hmm. We are at 11 soldiers now.
Yeah. We got another defender medal?
I guess so.
So that's not bad.
Then
I do
no,
think that we should consider giving a medal out.
Yeah, we could do
We're
that.
definitely not doing another mission, but
No, yeah, no, we could do
but-
management stuff and then
yeah.
you know,
Show me the management screen. Let me see what's going on. What's cooking? Okay, so sectoid autopsy is on its way. We have a bunch of meld. We've got request from Asia, which is gonna fail. Can you go to our engineer building? Oh, it says it's 11 days. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. I mean, I think where we're falling behind is in gear. We've not actually geared up as we've been getting all these potential upgrades. I don't know what gear is best to go for, like cybernetics, genetics, or new weapon type. We built the upgrade weapons, so are we able to build upgrade weapons if we go to the engineers?
what you mean from weapon fragments?
Yeah, I was like, would that give us more access to like building a weapon?
Not, I mean, we got like,
Not directly. Reaper rounds, that was it.
yeah. Our allowance is basically all gone. We don't really have anything else. And
I mean, we need to. I mentioned this earlier, but like, we need to absolutely prioritize getting satellites up for the next month rollover, which does mean that we are in a consideration point. If we see a 200 income mission, that would enable us to get 3 satellites.
Yeah. And I really want, I really want officer training school as well.
We've assembled everything we need to
Like-
capture and house an alien for interrogation.
I don't
Commander.
know, like,
The
if we
rest
need,
is up to our forces on the ground.
Repower 125 and then no upkeep. I mean, I'm open to officer training school being our next building, but like funds are an issue. Check that we don't have any
yeah, we need,
sellables with no value.
we need to check gray market. Not research. No research can be sold freely. We have 3 of these.
60.
We have 1 of these.
Okay, that's 90. Okay, so we have 90 gold that's free to get. And then nothing higher was available.
No, we'd have to pitch some sectoid corpses, which I think like sectoid corpses are probably.
If you're
meant to be.
really okay, to complete that, because there's no point in not.
Yeah.
And then how much did the officer training school cost? 125.
I think it was 135. $125. You're right.
Okay.
If we sell 4 sectoid corpses, we get it,
Yeah. I mean, sorry. I want to look at the others as well while we were there.
and we have 18.
Yeah, I want to look at the other buildings as well while we were there. 'Cause,
Oh,
like,
you just want to
is
go
there
see
any
what
is there any argument for any other buildings as a priority right now?
Access lift, because we're running out of space. It's gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. Hold on. This is interesting. It's gonna require 2 power, which means we need to build.
Yeah, we need another facility in order to get it, which means that we're in an ugly spot unless we excavate right now and then build it further in, and then the power generator could go beside the other power generator.
Yeah, we'd probably have to do that.
I mean, or we commit that there's going to be some amount of time that passes and we do build the access lift, and we just accept that it's going to reduce our monthly income by 10 immediately, and then we excavate, which costs another 10, and then we build a power generator where we originally wanted a power generator.
How much does this charge us
62.
per month? Is it? Okay, it doesn't say that it makes more upkeep here.
No, no. The access lift creates more upkeep.
Okay. So what we think we should go if we sell 2 additional sectoid corpses, we can start this pretty much. So we sell 6 corpses. Well, I guess we don't have to sell the 4 right away because we're gonna want to build the power generator here. How much?
Yeah,
and that's 60.
What we would really be saying
12.
is, gosh,
I think either way we have to excavate this, right? So I should just do it.
I mean, not necessarily, but like if that's the path you want to commit to, we can do that. I don't love this.
We're literally 1 power short from making this work.
For making both, yeah,
yeah.
I know. The thing is that I don't want to trash all of our credits because we do want satellite as soon as we can get it. Because that is providing a lot of utility if we can get satellites up. I mean, we don't want to sell the things just because they're expensive. So,
I might do research on this stuff on my own time because I really want to know
if there's like any value in keeping this stuff.
Yeah,
that's fine. Okay, I am open to the world where we. Oh, God, it will cost 125 for the officer, and then 10 for the excavation, and then 62 I think for the power. So I mean, we are talking about spending 200 credits if we want all of that.
Mm-hmm.
For right now, I think that the power generator and the access lift are unnecessary, and we should commit to no additional buildings until we have additional income. After we build the officer training school. If you can agree to that, then we could sell 6 corpses, and we could do that right now.
So you think build officer training facility right here?
No.
What?
Excavate, then build officer training school in the excavated space, leaving a hole for what will probably end up being a power generator later.
Okay.
It's just it's a mandatory power generator later because we will not be able to build the access lift otherwise.
Right.
Or option B is officer training. Option B does not end up with us having an officer training school. Do you really think it's that useful to have an extra character every mission?
We get 2 extra characters.
You get it from one building? You get 2 extra characters?
I think so.
That is better.
I mean, it doesn't say anything about having to build multiple.
Earn promotion bonuses and unlock powerful combat medical techniques for your soldiers. Promotion bonuses. I mean, that also sounds like it can help us spread the love a little bit.
I can go look at this, for a quick moment and see.
Sure, fine. Research is happening now, live.
Yeah, it takes 8 days to build. It costs $25 a month for upkeep. Available training. You can buy training for XCOM soldiers that are sergeant or higher. Certain trainings will require higher.
This is sounding like it gives us the ability to pay more to get more benefits, which is way different than immediately getting benefits.
So if you have someone who's a rank of sergeant, you have to pay 50 credits to upgrade squad size to 5. And then once you get someone to captain, you pay 75 to upgrade to 6, so it's not immediate and it costs money.
So then I'm less invested in rushing that out the door, because we cannot get 300 credits ready to go for next mission, you know?
Yeah, or just like
So I have a pitch, which actually is what I actually think we should do then, in this case. I think that we should accept the 10 cost of a new access and build down and then excavate so we can build the power
So you
below.
think-
Because we are in danger of space.
Yeah, so you think
We are going to
build lift and then excavate the
build
spot over
lift,
to the
excavate,
side?
then power, and then that we've got our vertical power that we're heading towards the steam.
Oh, so you mean excavate here?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Can do that.
Yeah, because I mean, like, it's taking a lot of credits, but like, I think it's an investment in our future. The only thing I would consider, no, we pretty much have to do this, otherwise we won't have a power generator for so long. Like, we have to like start like expanding our base, or we are going to run out of all resources. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna cost us like 100, and oh god, this month it's gonna cost us 120, and then it's gonna be a 10 cost every other month other than this one to do access and power.
Okay. Well, the one thing about doing this is that when time comes for us to get satellite, we should have an amount of funds for satellites.
You think so?
Yeah, because we'd be spending 50 here and 10 on excavation, so we won't be too far off from what we'll need to start making at least one satellite.
We mandatory have to get a money-making mission, is what that means.
But do we have to prioritize it so much to the point that we have to ignore the panic factor of where that mission might take us?
I don't know. Satellites are so valued that, like, I think the income from them might be worth it. Like, what our dream is that we get commissioned to, in the next 20 days, put a satellite literally anywhere. Literally give us a location. And then if that happens, then we're in a great position.
Yeah.
But the one thing I am worried about is that we are going to bottom out our credits and then go, we have to panic sell a bunch of materials.
The thing is right now though is that like the materials are not very useful. Like I think that
So far, no, they've not.
I think that alloys and Illyrium and stuff like that are useful, but stuff like corpses is not very useful at the moment.
I'm thinking about it more and more. I think it's an investment in our future, and it's also giving us time advantage. I think that access lift is 60 that we just have to spend.
Yeah, I would agree
Okay.
with that.
All right, I'd say punch it. As soon as we can, we will dig under the power generator, build another power generator, and then we'll go from there.
Commander, we've suffered a number of casualties and haven't found suitable replacements yet. We need to start hiring
I do want to
additional
learn
soldiers
a
to the
bit
barracks.
about this.
So yeah, how does this work?
So you gotta spend money to hire soldiers. Your barracks capacity is 70.
But that just like we pay 15, we get a new unit that's a rookie.
Yeah, presumably so. That they're
Huh. Oh boy, yeah. They're all gonna
Man.
start at rookie. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
gonna be fucking
Man,
rough
we
to catch
got-
up.
We got a lot of people who are hurt right now.
I get it. I mean, a lot of them are going to be not hurt by the time the next mission starts, probably. But
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Oh, someone,
I don't wanna-
someone in chat dropped a message and I didn't see because the chat display was broken on my phone. Plastum, you showed them aliens, little cupcake fella. Mario Valentino, I tried. I could have done better, but I tried.
Okay, I think that I am not an advocate for currently purchasing more soldiers
Yeah.
or rookies.
Yeah.
But it is something that we have to keep an eye on. I think that if we don't have anything, we management progress time, because that way we can. I'd like to end knowing what our next mission is going to be, ideally.
You want to do that? Okay. I mean, I'm in the context of like talking about
Medals and soldiers and stuff.
well, no, in the context of talking about soldier count, I think we have to lose 2 more soldiers before we consider money on more.
Yes. All right, let's get that sectoid autopsy done, which will also give us information. So assign new research and let's figure out what the fuck just happened.
Uplink targeting aim available for manufacturing.
Uplink targeting aim.
Okay, it'll tell us if we go.
Okay.
This is for interceptors.
Gotcha. So this research just gave us. Okay, fine, whatever.
Not very good, honestly.
Do we want to talk about carapace armor?
Kind of, yeah.
20 days. It will be ready for the next meeting. Everything else is slow.
Got some normal stuff.
There's
We got
some, but like
autopsies. They could be
autopsies have
stupid.
not been cooking.
Yeah.
I
I
think-
said at the beginning of the playthrough we have to rush carapace armor, and
I
now-
know, and can I be honest? I think we rush carapace armor and then we invest money into buying it.
Yeah.
Like we just need that out the door.
So we just go with it, even if it's
20
slow.
days, yeah, just do it. We might have up to 2 missions without it though. That's the only thing. I think then it's time progression, and then Asia gets mad at us, and hopefully Asia does not panic because they're mad at us.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
scan.
Commander, we're receiving a transmission from the council. Coming on
Okay.
screen.
This is probably plot more than it is
Please be gentle.
value.
Council
Okay.
mission. Hijack.
Investigate. Okay.
Oh, this is a mission for.
This is great.
Wait, this is we do this. This speeds up our research. This gives us more NGs. This gives us money. This is our
This
next
is,
mission.
this is a mandatory yes.
Yeah, this is.
But so it's definitely a launch, but I hope we could save.
Yeah, I'm thinking like I'm pretty sure we could just go here and then
With discretion.
like I can just kind of back out here and there's a save that popped up right there. So
Yeah. If you test going back in, it will still let you do it, right?
like you mean if I save and exit right now and then reload the save?
No. If you return to game, can you just show me that you can go to that mission?
Right
Okay,
here?
I'm happy. Yeah, okay, so as long as we're saved, I'm good to call it there.
Yeah.
That is a
Forward to see
great
progress.
mission to go to give us resources to try and finagle our way
Expand, yeah.
through this. Yeah, I think that the biggest oopsie we've had is that we have not upgraded our gear for our units in so long, and that's part of why they're starting to feel understated. Like we could have gotten through those fights without death, but given the context of like new enemy introductions and like enemy types, like Thin Man's having fucking mad hops is actively like, all right, that's something. I do understand why Iron Man is a hard system within this, just because there are a lot of enemies that are just like introducing new mechanics as they appear on screen.
I mean, I think it's the problem is we don't actually have any gear to like spot stealth enemies, like the seekers. We don't have anything to deal with them. Like there's nothing we can produce right now to spot a seeker when it's closing in on us. So I don't think that there's really anything that we can do about that. I think honestly the biggest oopsie so far is that we had a mishap over at the diner.
We had a little mishap.
We had a mishap at the diner, and I dashed Janet when I probably shouldn't have. I dashed her to a bad spot at the very end of the turn, and I probably shouldn't have because there was no real rush for her to dash to that. And she did not. She was in half cover, and she didn't get lucky on any dodges there, and we lost for that reason. And like after that like happened, we played that mission pretty well, save for the fact that Victor probably, there was a good chance Victor died in that mission to the outsider if we didn't hit a 5% shotgun hit.
I mean, the thing is that like, oh man, I'm still reeling from this fucking broken wall situation. I'm just trying to think about like what we need to course correct to prevent that dynamic and situation from happening.
Carapace armor, good start.
Sure, that will give our units more HP, and that will be helpful for sure. I do worry that like, while I agree with the logic of like slow and steady, you are also saying that like enemies are patrolling and moving around more now, so slow and steady is also risking getting like piled on by everyone.
How so?
So like the thin men, for example, were like running around the map until one of them saw us. And likewise with the stealth bombers. So I am worried that like we're gonna inch, thinking we're safe, and then like the patrols are gonna line up and they're gonna pile on us because we like continued seeing enemies and not dealing damage, or like aggressed like too slowly to like save a space. It's not necessarily saying that like we have to like fundamentally change our strategy. I'm just saying that like it is a concern and a fear I have that they are going to introduce more patrolling, aggressing enemies, because we've already seen the start of patrolling, aggressing enemies.
The thing about patrolling enemies is that the way that sighting works in XCOM is that whenever a group of enemies sights you, they can't. I'm pretty sure that they cannot also shoot at you that same turn, regardless of whether or not it was them seeing you on enemy phase or you seeing them on player phase. Like they can't shoot that moment that happens. But the thing is that if you see in player phase, you only get the rest of player phase to deal with them after they go into cover before they get enemy phase, which is more advantageous because they get a full reactive enemy phase, right? And I think that the shoe goes onto the other foot. If they patrol into you, they take up combat positions and they don't get to take shots at you, and then you get to go. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I could go look that up because I want to be certain about it. I really, I feel like because we're playing on Classic, I feel like I probably should be looking more stuff up because we're getting blindsided.
We are getting a little knowledge check.
Yeah, we're getting blindsided on the mode that it says is for experience, an extreme challenge for experienced XCOM players only.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay getting some information. I just like don't want to like be like get to the point of like spoiling a mission, like that kind of functionality.
Well, okay. Well, the thing is that like I think there's a few missions in the game that are like set. But
well, I'll tell you, I'm looking something up right now, and I'll just like be open with it, and I'm gonna find my answer, which is what is the rules for dying? Like why did we die? Why did Sybil die? There's a chance that an XCOM soldier will become critically wounded instead of killed when their health drops to 0. So Janet survived by chance. Then there's a chance to bleed out instead of dying is related to the will stat affects the chance to bleed out instead of dying.
Oh, okay, so it's a will stat.
With 1% chance for every point, will is a will over 50. Wait, what?
That can't be right.
That means that Janet got. Okay, hold on.
What? I don't think.
While bleeding out, a specialist with medical protocols.
Janet had, when we got Janet, she had 47 will.
Yeah.
That was her starting will.
Okay, so when their health drops to 0, so this doesn't specify like going further than that. So when HP reaches 0, there's a chance, the chance of that happening of bleeding out instead of dying Yeah, it says 1% for every point of will over 50.
That doesn't make any sense because Janet had 47.
There might be a base number that's not being stated.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna wake up in the morning tomorrow thinking about XCOM, and it's gonna be very different from how it was last week. It's gonna be very different from how I woke up feeling Wednesday morning.
So, I mean, I think Janet may have actually god rolled. The first result, when I'm trying to look it up, I'll tell you what I looked up. I looked up XCOM chance of dying versus bleeding out. Is ever get soldiers not die instantly and bleed out? Me neither. Yeah, people are saying like, oh, what the hell? I think it is actually genuinely extremely unlikely, but there probably is a non-zero base chance, even if your will is below 50. I think Janet may have actually like max high rolled.
You can't see me doing it right now, but I salute Janet. I salute Janet for her god roll.
Yeah.
Because it made us feel slightly better about ourselves for getting through the first 4 tutorial missions without a death.
Yeah, people are even complaining, saying like, why does it not care how much you were like overkilled by? It's like, it's entirely independent of that. It's just an RNG roll, and people are upset about it.
I see.
Yeah.
much more somber kind of ending to the stream this time, and I'm tired too.
Yeah.
You know, having a bunch of units dying on you makes you so much more tired than when it doesn't happen. It's crazy how that one works.
I was clocking. I was like, my boy is getting a little eeped.
Yeah.
I was a little bit like, I was trying to be like, hey, pay attention, don't fall asleep on me and lose our unit.
It's quite funny how that dynamic works, given how the timeline of my day today has been. I woke up super late, and I'm still like, oh man, I feel kind of sleepy. And you know what? The whole that Sybil died, the EP stat went like way up.
I mean, I literally I pulled up your stream just to like watch it happen again, and I'm like, I'm actively quite angry about it. I actually really like I'm trying not to like let it go excessive with it, but like there's no world where we could have understood or expected that clipping the corner of a wall with a grenade with no damage indicator would explode the entire wall of the entire building. It's like, that is the most load-bearing wall I've ever seen in my life. I work in construction. No wall works like this.
Fire axes, you're getting put on blast. You're getting put on blast. Sybil's blood's on your hands, on your keyboards. Well, the bright side is we have Kato, we have Chavez, and I feel like those two characters have some pretty good skills on them right now.
I'm malding. There's another wrinkle in this, by the way.
Another wrinkle in this.
Do you remember how when you were trying to throw the grenade, you like tried to left click and it didn't let you, and so you right clicked and it canceled it?
Yeah.
That left click originally did not clip the wall. If that had gone through, the wall would not have exploded.
Funny how that one works.
Yeah.
I thought I checked to see if it would explode the wall, but I guess I just trusted. Like a red indicator too much.
Yeah. So I mean, genuinely for learning purposes, I think objects turn red, walls just have no visual indicator.
Yeah, I guess so. I suppose that was the case for the rocket earlier as well.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's because like walls are. I don't know. I actually don't know why. Because I know light cover can be destroyed, but like, I don't exactly understand how it works.
Well, we've officially discovered
How
5
long-
enemies.
How long are we expecting a campaign to be? Because I'm just sort of like thinking like, we've had 2 deaths. Are we like hurting on the like life curve? Are we ahead? Are we behind? Where are we on the expected like death rate of soldiers?
I wouldn't know. I've heard that people like. I've heard from a friend of mine who plays XCOM before, and he's like, "Yeah, I've lost soldiers in the first 4 tutorial missions."
Yeah, I could believe it happens. Yeah, I definitely am not like shocked by it.
And so
I do think that like dying in those missions feels like a very big like RNG roll moment. I'm a little scared of when the enemies start throwing grenades at us. Now seeing how much damage it can do to like the physical space.
Yeah, I mean, especially if it's at the beginning of phase. But I believe that the first enemy type that should spawn that has grenades is called a muton, and when we see it, I will call it out for you because I'll know what it looks like. I know what mutons look like. They're kind of like big boys. And if it's anything like XCOM 2, which I believe I'm correct with this, is that XCOM 2, every enemy that had a grenade would have a little grenade icon under their like heads-up display that shows like, you know, their health stats and stuff like that, and their cover and whatnot. So whenever you do come across a guy who's holding a grenade, it should show that there, so you should know prior. I know that, you know, based on some of the information that we wish we've had to make our decisions so far, you know, that's probably not the most convincing you know, thing. It's like, it's there for sure, bro. There's an indicator. You'll know. But yeah. I think that one actually does have an indicator.
Okay.
My queen.
I know. Actual in memoriam.
Gone but not forgotten, and just taken too soon.
Taken before her time. 31 years old.
Yeah. 31 years old. She's no longer 0.00164987 miles away or whatever.
This is why you can't trust Tinder profiles. Sometimes they're just gonna lie to you.
I've been catfished. This sucks.
All right, I'm gonna call it there.
Yep.
We're getting close to midnight.
The post sad boy banter is running dry. So I don't actually know.
We'll be on Christmas Eve? Question mark.
Yeah, I don't actually know. Like, we haven't really talked a whole lot about that. I don't think that anything in particular is going on.
I'm
Christmas
off
Eve
on
for me.
Christmas Eve,
Yeah.
so and I'm down to do it. I just would, if we could like try and work our schedules. I don't know if it's gonna be 7 p.m. if we do Christmas Eve.
Mm-hmm. Like, we think we got to do it a bit later?
Probably earlier is what
earlier.
I'm
Okay.
Like, you can't wake up at 3 p.m.
Shut up. That's an outlier. That's an outlier.
I think this is the second week in a row you've told me that.
No, I didn't wake up at 3 p.m. like any day within the last month.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just today.
Okay. Yeah, but no, I think that sounds good, and then we'll go from there. I think that we're fine. We're in a very recoverable position.
I agree.
I think that we have to have a little bit more consciousness, and we need to actually like learn from our mistakes. Because like, I can be as upset as I want about the walls breaking, but if it happens again, it is my fault. Like,
Right.
like that is not something I can just be like, oh, you know, I didn't have the chance to learn. This is our chance to learn.
Yeah.
We need to learn the lesson.
Yeah. Like, so the worst part is that, like, Janet's death was like I take responsibility for Janet's
Janet's death
death.
was a lot more controllable,
Yeah.
and I recognize that. I actually think I was a little bit nervous, like when she died, that I was like, okay, I think that we are equally responsible for every action, and I think that you should not take the blame for stuff. That said, I do think that the later we got in the night, the more you were like, this square, okay, I'm gonna click it before like we like lock in that that's the square we want to move to.
Okay, I will say I was a little bit quicker on the clicky when you told me I click slow. That got to my head a little bit.
You know what? I can own that. I think that I think that we need to recognize that, like, we are trying to win this Iron Man.
Yeah.
So I would rather it take an extra 2 hours of deliberation than like lose because we didn't like mutually think through our actions. So yeah, that's my bad. I hear you.
Okay.
All right, let's go some EPs.
Yeah.
Let's go chill in our separate corners until Christmas Eve, and then we gotta figure out what our strategy. Oh, actually, hold on. This is actually what I actually want to talk about. What is our current? Right now, we've got Chavez and we've got Kato.
Yeah.
Who are really like actively carrying our power level.
And Kato is like even a rank above Chavez.
Yes, I actually think that his skills are worse, but he is a rank above.
I agree. Chavez is the fact that Chavez gets damage mitigation is huge.
Massive. I actually think that we might want to consider. I'm scared to overcommit to a single unit, but it might be worth considering giving him a medal that gives him like a good skill. Like I think there was the non-panic medal, which is like that might be a good one for him because other people around him might die, and I don't want him to ever panic. Yeah, I think that we need to get some other characters up because those abilities can be very good. Is the impression I'm getting. Like those abilities, some of them have been massive, some of them have been kind of whatever. But we need to spread that love around because we cannot get in a situation where, oh, Chavez died. Okay, now nobody can go on the next mission.
Yeah.
So like, even though I like Chavez and I like think he's really solid, I don't want us to like normalize the idea that like we should be skill stacking on like singular characters.
Well, here's the thing about Chavez as well is that if he's gonna play tank, he's gonna get wounded more, which means he's gonna be like
out of commission more.
He's gonna be less deployable. So it's kind of like an inverse correlation where it's like, well, if you want to dump a bunch of EXP into Chavez, you can't take him on as many missions. So it'll kind of govern itself in that way where it's like if we deploy Chavez, he's gonna be out of commission for a bit because he took some damage. He's got to go back to the infirmary.
I agree, but we definitely can make those choices. Like if two characters both have a 30% chance of hitting an enemy, we can decide who takes the shot based on who we want to give XP to.
We have our highest viewer count the whole stream right now when we're about to end the stream. I'm so glad people weren't here to watch the horrendous things that happened earlier in the stream.
That's okay, dude. I am happy to play this game and to hang out.
Yeah.
And if people watch us, great. If people watch the VOD, also great.
Yeah.
And if people don't, and then we get to act like we had no issues and made no mistakes, even better.
True. Yeah. No. As long as I privatize this VOD afterwards, we didn't make any mistakes. We just load up the next session. It's like us. Little brother got the controller and killed 2 of our units. It wasn't us.
Oh yeah, the classic. Sorry, my bad. Actually, that wasn't me texting.
Yeah, that ain't me though. I would never do something like that. All right, I think it's time to to ramp
hit the
up.
old dusty trail.
Yeah, to wrap up. Okay.
All right. Well, thank you for watching it. And whether right now or in the future. Yeah, good hang.
Yeah.
Less great results.
GG guys. I say GT, but it's actually BG. And thank you for the people who were watching the VOD. There were like a whole bunch of people who watched the VOD. Like the amount of views that VOD got from last stream was like a lot. We had like 25
It was nice
yeah.
to see that like people had an interest. I definitely was not expecting it, but I'm always down to produce some content.
Yeah.
Listen, I know I'm hilarious.
It's really just all for fun. Like I figured it would be a fun way to like kind of document this this experience.
Yeah, because I was gonna say like because we're not content pilled. I was gonna say like we didn't really get into the meat of it, but like this is a moment to say like we played a little indie game, indie tactics game together that Avery had already played, and that's Fey Tactics.
Yeah.
And that was a very chill, not too stressful experience. And then a couple of missions that were stressful. And then we decided to hard pivot into an Iron Man XCOM after I had never played XCOM before.
And I also haven't.
It's definitely an interesting development of our tactics repertoire.
You gotta rip the Band-Aid off at some point.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I think that's it for me.
Yep.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for
Thanks for hanging, man.
Yep. Bye bye stream. Bye bye. Say bye
Bye.
to Titanium.